Hi everybody, welcome to another exciting stream on Bowtie Gaming 14. So welcome to 2024, the first stream of it. And today we're doing a Let's Play from last year. I get to make that joke once. So, what I meant to say is time to play some more My Sims Kingdom. We're very likely going to wrap it up because we're definitely in the post-game at this point. It's a time for chaos. Once more. Or it's becoming basically one of my slogans at this point, which is Chaos Ahoy! Alright, so last I left off, I had just started the post game in this area. Time to continue the adventures of Gale of Waterdeep, as he tells everyone to stop licking the damn thing. And also helps people with his magical wand. Woo woo! Gale needs to be stopped. Alright, how shall we paint this thing today? Time to douse this sucker in paint. TD! I feel like Prospector Gabby would like that. Thanks, Whippersnapper! Gabby's apprehension about the future's generation's ability to responsibly take over the reins of stewardship here at his kingdom is assuaged. Gabby used to think that here this year's shack was perfect. Now he knows the error of his ways. Think he could fancy his old miner's home up a bit? Now he play my fiddle. Because I'm the bard of this universe. Yeah, sure, old timer. Sure. Yeah, the character's name is Gabby, which always made me laugh when I was a kid, because I'm like, yeah, sure, the one video game character that shares my name, and it's this prospector character from My Sims Kingdom. Because of course. And to be fair, there could be worse characters to share a name with, because he's pretty cool. Alright. Yeah, it's like, I'm guessing you missed the portion of the first episode where this character was introduced. But yeah, it was one, like, I almost forgot about it until I started this playthrough. I'm just like, oh right, I forgot about that. Alright, I gotta go back to, here we go. Okay, yeah, that explains that then. Give him the piano. And a bed. And a couch. Buddy, get the heck out of the... Yeah, that's the nice part about this game, is that you don't have to wait for the character to move. They'll just teleport if you place an object. Yeah, unfortunately with the outdoor stuff, you have to have a water source, so it's a bit more of a pain in the butt to put hot tubs out here. So I definitely save that for the indoors where you don't have to worry about that crap. Alright, time for paint. Time for Gale of Waterdeep to paint everything with his checkered diamonds paint set. Because he is classy. Go. Thanks, Gales, to make Gabby's lonely nights in the bone-chilling cold slightly more bearable. Darn blunt, no one understands old Gabby. Bet even you understand me, youngin'. Time to... Arm hug. Time to learn Western speak. Which is also in Simlish. Gale's like, this is the opposite of British English, but we'll find out. You're frapping. Paul. Like, I almost quoted something that was a reference to Jack's film, something that probably none of you have watched. Yeah, like his 500th episode special, and he's like, apologize, apologize, apologize 500 times. He was definitely, I mean, I still watch his channel, but like, he was one of those, like, oh right, it's the Fi of this game. He's one of those, like, quarantine channels that I watched a lot. So I could probably quote him more than I care to admit. Apparently, Wampadillo means you suck in Southern. So, like, with that whole situation, like, I don't know how she found out about Zach Bear. Because I think I mentioned that at the beginning of this stream. I mean, unless you told her about Zach Bear, I don't know. Because I'm like, I mean, unless she was just, like, lurking in the chat. I was like, I did not remember telling her about Zach Bear. I mean, it's cool, but I'm like, unless this got brought up somewhere else. Golly Wumper. But yeah, it was cute art. Arm hug. Okay, because I was gonna be like, how did she find out about Zach Bears? Yeah, that makes sense. We've gained another outfit while he puffs out a cloud of smoke because Gabby's apparently a chain smoker. Oh, yeah, see, I figured that as much on that part of it. I just wasn't sure. I was being like, oh, cool. Chain smoking Gabby? Oh, God. that Gabby, not me. I don't smoke, kids. I prefer to have clean lungs. Especially considering my grandma was a chain smoker up until, like, up into her 50s or 60s. I say this because, like, by the time I grew up and everything, she was, like, done with that phase, so it was just weird to hear my mom to be like, oh yeah, she used to be a chain smoker. I'm like, oh gosh. Which I guess explains why her voice was so deep. Final Sheriff's Manual said to prevent prison rats and jailbreaks, the best way to keep locked up bad guys in line is distract them with fun stuff. Say, would you mind adding some fun things to do inside of jail? Darn tootin'. I am the duckler. I'm always the duckler. Alright. Hey! Speaking of hot tubs. Alright, sadly I can only add 2 hot tubs in here. Actually, I could just move this over. There we go. And now we can add a 3rd hot tub. Sand down that deck. We'll sand down that. So yeah, just don't be surprised to have to change the batteries in the remote during the stream. Alright, we got a computer. Add a TV screen somewhere. For the hot tub. Add one for that room. Then one more TV for the entryway. Cool. I know. And I was telling you two about it, but just like this has nothing to do with Jules specifically, but just more so just like raunchy humor from the Runaway Guys crew. The latest Steven and Friends, crap was it called again? It's gonna bother me until I remember what this episode or the series is called. Looking this up. Broken Picture. Well, Broken Picture Phone is all the drawings. Broken Phone is when it's actually just the text. So the latest episode of Broken Phone was just. Oh my God. Let's just say there was a sequel to the Barnyard segment from Extra Life. It was the funniest shit. Because half of them just kind of went that direction, and then it slowly turned into a fan fiction. Dan just made it so much more intense. Phew, it make running to jail a lot easier now. Thanks. And then also the Furby. Well, Hannah, there, Gail Mouse Sheriff Manual says that there's one big bad guys can't stand its cute stuff. They're terrified of it. So if I want to make those varmints fear the law or the law, we gotta add some cuteness to the outside of my jailhouse. Yeehaw. Well, fine then, jeez. Or, excuse me, I have to say this as if I were Gail. Well, fine then, God damn it. Also, stop licking the damn things, Ginny. Yeah, this is definitely just one of those things where I'm like, I swear if, I think his name's Tim, the voice actor for Gale, I'm like, I swear if Tim ever finds out about this, it's like, Tim, I'm sorry. Take a shot every don't, seriously don't. Disclaimer, don't do what I'm about to say. Take a shot every single time I see a batteries are low in your remote message. You'd be dead in 5 minutes. Yeah, like I said, don't do that. Disclaimer song, do. One of my favorite parts of Unis Honest was just the disclaimer song. Okay. Wouldn't it be hilarious if I attempted to sing this as a, hey now, don't try this at home. Hey now, don't try this. Don't you dare try this. You might die if you do this at home. Do. Ooh, here's the bridge. Whoa. Don't try. It's gonna apparently sing the whole disclaimer song from Unis Honest in an Astarian voice. What is my life? Also, where's the goddamn slide whistle? Ta-da! But yeah, it was in like the first couple of weeks of that channel. Basically, Ethan, yeah, because it was Markiplier and Ethan Nesta, who used to be Crank Gameplays until he reinvented his channel within the last year. They did this thing where they did a bunch of stupid crap for a year, and it was hilarious. And then they deleted their channel at the end of said year. So there's the whole shtick of it, and so much chaos happened. Doesn't help the fact that half of this channel existed during the quarantining part of the pandemic. So that just made it even more chaotic. Alright, how am I going to do this? I know, an unnecessary staircase! Another hack of this game. Alright, I need to transmute. Lindsay, get your ass over here. The slide whistle is the bridge. Alright. Reverse 69! Oh, I can't do that because it's... Oh, right, that's why, because I have to make a stat top first. There we go. Then... another stat top. These jokes existed years before Phi existed. Alright, and then I need 7 more of these. Ibu na indeed. Oh yes, I watched the VOD afterwards and I saw that. Holy shit. Yeah, I know I posted my games clear list for last year and I almost forgot that pretty much the first new game I played was Placid Plastic Duck Simulator thanks to A. Protonathan Jonathan. Alright, where's Ginny? Thank goodness for the map button. Oh, she's halfway across the map. Yeehaw! Now the jailhouse is so cute, bad guys will be running for the border. Yeehaw! Alright, Gale, I need someone to help me catch the bad guy in my reenactment of the show down at Old Junction City. Let's ride it, partner! Lindsay, goddammit. Catch bad guy. Play good guys and bad guys. Ooh, nice. Yeah, my list ended up being 40. More than I honestly thought, considering I was doing, streaming, cosplay, art, a bunch of other stuff. Holy crap. Let's arrest someone. Enact chase scene. Rappel from roof. Catch bad guy. Ta-da! Thank you for the present, I'm stealing it. Crimes against humanity. Zachman's like, I'm out of there. Alright, Gale, it's time to completely redo the interior of my home. Yeah, it just stinks. It's like the split second you get to 1 out of 4 parts of your battery, it constantly does that. Even though the battery will last for hours. Lindsay, I need more transmuting. All of the couches. And all of the cow hides. Yeah, he gets so much from the simoleons, not even a joke. Alright, then add one more of these, and we'll be good to go. I just realized she doesn't even have a bed. Oh gosh. Problem solved. There we go. Filled everything with all the cute things. Oh, Gale, my home is absolutely adorable now. Oh, Gale, thanks for stopping by. You know, my house just doesn't seem quite right to me. Let's just destroy it and build a new one. Welcome in, Will. Just playing some more My Sims Kingdom with Gale of Waterdeep. Feels so weird to say that with an American accent. Alright, we gotta make our house bigger. Let's get rid of a couple of windows. Okay, not that big. Alright, let's get rid of more windows. Then move this bush. There we go. Let's raise the roof. I will see myself out now. Alright, now Roxy is a giant house. Alright, painting time. Time for more bushes. Tandy! It's a milkmaid's dream come true. Thank you so much, Gale. You know, the other day I noticed my cows were feeling a little blue. I think they need your help, Gale. I think only a Wandalier can cure their problems. Ah, yes, the ultimate cow whisperer, Gale of Waterdeep. Alright, so that's that, and then... I know it will make all the cows happy, a lot of bushes. Whoop! Or excuse me, moo! Now get. Oh, I'm sure the cows are very grateful for their new pasture. Why, even Tuppy seems much calmer today. Oh, I've had it with all this dust. Why did I ever move here? Gale, it's just too much. Maybe I should think about heading back to where I came from. Hug. Talk about soap. Alright, so I believe that's everybody in this island, so on to the next island. Alright, so off to Rocket Reef. Knock, knock! Who's there? Barney! Barney who? Barnacle, kid, oh boy, I'm such a good joker! Ah, the Amy slash... Oh yeah, he's the one who collects all the figure. Ah, the Amy Emily figure. This one's kind of weird. These twins didn't even have complete heads in this figurine. The heads are like fused together. It's a classic design reminiscent to the Roman god Janus. You know that in Roman mythology, Janus was the protector of doors and doorways? That's why people who clean those places are named janitors. We're like kindred spirits, me and him. I used to be a janitor before I was a space hero. It's sweet being a space hero, but living in this old training area is totally a bummer. Maybe you could make it better? Whoa, that buddy guy got his own figurine? Where'd you pick that one up? Looks like the artist really captured his personality well. Whew! My professional opinion, I'd guess it'd be classic in a few years. Hold on to that one, dude. Oh, the Officer Ewan figure. That one's pretty popular. He's in just his pose like some kind of superhero. Oh, nice, a guinea figure in her sheriff's outfit. It's newer than the old pirate one of hers. Oh, right, I forgot that was her in the original My Sims. She was in a pirate outfit. That's newer than the old. Yeah, I got one of those in a box back in my mom and dad's attic. Oh, you really got a prom night gonk figure? Totally rad. I've been looking for one of those for years. I never went to my prom. My guild had a raid that night, and they needed my buffing support. I guess I can live vicariously through your gonk figure, huh? Hey, that figure is me! I guess I'm the figurine council finally realized what a hero I am after my recent exploits in space. That's so awesome! Oh, nice, a Violet figurine. Really captures her beauty and deep personality. Seriously, I'm totally jealous here. Oh, cool, you found a beach party Morcubus. I forgot. That one's from the Popular Parties collection. Popular ones that include Block Party Clayton, Slumber Party Roger, Dinner Party Yuki, and Frat Party Rosalind. I know all the man is coming out of him. I gotta keep my body and brain in shape for the trials of space. That means only one thing: non-stop gaming, just like college. Yeah, because besides doing all the side quests, there's getting all the collectibles, which include getting all these figurines, as well as flowers, pieces of armor. I got all the fish, so yeah, it's those three at this point. Alright. Time to make the training area less boring. He needs to see a doctor. If you're releasing mana for more than 4 hours, you need to see a doctor. I apologize for nothing. Okay, so yeah, that's not part of the area. Yeah! 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 Yeah, that thing moves around like crazy. Alright. Now the couches are painted like ham. Yes, I totally could kick back here after an awesome adventure in space every day. Thanks, Gail. Gotta keep my body and my brain in shape for the. Okay, yeah, he said. Okay, so yeah, he just said that, and that was it. I like how Buddy's scream is more high or is a higher pitch than Vic's. Now that we've had a successful launch, I think it's time to take this operation to the next level. Start by upgrading the outside of the lab. There we go. Yeah, that'll survive an explosion or two. Nice work, Gale. Gale, have you seen how many fuel tanks Dr. F has scattered all over the island? We have enough to launch a rocket every day. I think you could trade out the ones in here for some creature comforts, don't you think? He would launch all the rockets. Oh gosh. Launch the missile. Oh, like kind of on a similar vein. There's been a couple of interesting like bits of fan art of him that just like it was kind of one of those like, oh yeah, someone made this in a mod and now it's everywhere. Like there's him in a banana costume. That came up a couple days ago. That's been hilarious. But like it kind of glitched during the mod so that his butt was showing. So it's him in a banana costume, but there's like a suspiciously butt-shaped hole where his butt's coming out of it. So there's that one, and then the other one is someone's like, "What if we gave Astarion a gun?" Like, yep, everyone would be dead in 5 minutes or less. The Absolute wouldn't stand a chance against Vamp Lad and his dual-wielding pistols. Cazador would be dead in 2 minutes or less. So, you've come to challenge me. Oh, shit. And that's the story of how I destroyed Cazador. The end. Ah, this looks so much more comfortable. They say the best science happens when you don't have to sleep on tanks of dangerous explosive fuel. That rocket is trash, bad, awful, more science I say, more flanges and gauges, anything really, just stick more things down there. Or, just paint the darn thing. There's an up-close watch party area, where everyone will die from the impact. Slash the flames. Slash everything else, really. Yes, that'll explode with much more shrapnel. Barney's toaster oven's broken? Tell me, Gale, why should I bother with such lowly science? Oh gosh. Discuss the following. Repair toaster oven. Implode test monkeys. Destructive. Fire doomsday device. Too destructive. Hey Janazar, welcome in. Yeah, I was gonna say, that's the one of the three that I haven't played. I know I gotta get my hands on that at some point. It was one of those I didn't realize the game existed until the internet was like, oh yeah, there's 3 of these. Experiments. Gale, no. Death Rave. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I was telling people the other two sessions that I found out that My Sims exists in terms of a Twitch category, but Kingdom and Agents are not in the systems, hence why it says My Sims and not My Sims Kingdom. Reach absolute zero! Oh gosh! Reverse polarity. Divide by zero. Now he's sad. Yeah, it's one of the harder socialized in the game because you're like, his brain just goes so many directions. You're like, what's correct and what isn't? Because yeah, there's some conversations where people just straight up leave. Like, there isn't even a forgive option, it's just like, nope, I'm out. So yeah, with that one, it's not even the final option. You just have to get to a point where he's like, repair the toaster oven. I suppose the future of pizza bagels does rest in my hands. I will have it fixed in no time. For bagels! Battle suit Roland. I forgot about that. Are you kidding? You got the ultra rare limited edition Battlesuit Roland figure? Whoa! That figure was made to commemorate one of the greatest disasters of our time. Dr. F made King Roland a robotic battlesuit to help him defend the kingdom. However, went out of control and he accidentally blew up half of Capital Island. Took practically everything Marlon could do to settle down that rampant thing. Weirdest part is Roland has had a craving for... Oh my gosh, it's actually lore in terms of why he likes cupcakes so much. Oh my gosh. Weirdest part is Roland has had a craving for cupcakes ever since then. Coincidence or strange direct result of faulty Dr. F science? No one will ever know. I completely forgot there was lore in terms of why he likes cupcakes. Wow. Wheel! Alright, now, yeah, Tomore's sleeping. That bridge is pretty good, but I don't know if you would say world-class sandwiches. Why don't you put a little work into it? As in paint the sucker. Well, since you put it that way, Tobo, time to paint the sucker purple. For me, Gale of Waterdeep. Oh, nope, I haven't made the whole bridge purple yet. There we go. There we go. Done. Now that's a bridge I can get behind or over, as the case may be. Hey human, you have a human brain, don't you? Think like a human and make my diner more attractive to other humans. Which translates to paint the crap out of a gale of water deep. Time to make the diner purple. Purple diner, doot 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 doot. Purple diner, doot 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 doot. Yeah, Tobor is one of the best characters in this game. Because he basically gets blown up from a failed launch at the beginning of this like island, and he's like, "Screw you guys, I'm out of here. I'm gonna go make a grilled cheese sandwich diner." I'm like, "Yeah, this dude's awesome." And I gotta add some more bits to it. There we go. Hey, nice job. I'm sure other humans will be flocking to eat here now. Humans flock, right? Okay, Gail, I'm having a thought here. I'm seeing you, my diner's interior, you're one, and Savannah, you know the drill. Woo! Wow, this looks great. You managed to paint over the grease stains. People are always imposing their robotic stereotypes on me. Can't we just socialize like I'm a real sim? Request the robot. Talk about diner. Discuss sandwiches. Alexa impression. Discuss pizza tour. Mock humanity. Request the robot. It's true, I am really good at that. Thanks for getting me back to my root scale. Well, I am Gale of Waterdeep. I am the best human. Starin's like, wow, high ego much? Like you're one to talk, Astarion. Okay, fat points. Alright, so I believe that's all the quests in this area, so off to the next island. Alright. To the Forest of the Elves. I spy that lie, something beginning with Gil. Is it Gale? Oh my gosh, how'd you get that one? Lucky guess? Oh man, did you see those unicorns appear? Maybe we make the temple even better, more frogs will come, or maybe even a toad spring. Well, Gale, I don't see more frogs showing up, but that temple sure is the springiest. Thanks. The Belladonna. Proto Makoto. New user detected. Please program new behavior protocols. Awaiting input. Access base code. Yeah, this is purely just a guess because I'm like, yeah, how are you the heck you supposed to know this? Reinitialize parameters. Oh gosh. I am not a tree, thank you. I received an error due to error 601 questionable enum key, but I am feeling much better now. Teehee. And with that, we get the Tobor figurine. System online, play recorded message from Dr. F. Kaka, greetings, salutations. You're talking to a robot of to a robot of Dr. F. The science is astounding. You hear that, Alexa? Milkshakes for everyone. I will have one blade of exploded strawberries. Prepare the Blendotron. Oh gosh. And then I think in order to get their quest to show up, you have to kind of at least build a base house. Which is just as simple as that, and then you add a door. Alright, let's put some beds in here. Yep, and now their quests are available. I'm a rock star, Gale, and rock stars have houses, so let's get rid of these frog berries and do some architectural work, hey? No, we're keeping the frog berries because screw you, Leaf, for destroying the temple. Oh yeah, that's totally like a house and not a bad one at that. Way to be. I'm going to need new set dressings for my new rock concert. It's a benefit concert for me, Leaf. I call it Leaf Aid. Oh yeah, and don't forget to keep power going to the guitar. Can't rock without the juice, you know. Nice part about the building blocks being unlocked is you can just do that. Takes up minimal room and you paint a lot of objects. Oh yeah, going to look great standing up there on the stage in the spotlight being awesome. Thanks, Gail. Hey, Gail, right? I've always got time for my fans. Did you want to ask me something? Request encore. Talk about animals. Discuss unicorns. Discuss rocking. Discuss concert. Praise guitar. Request encore. Gail, you gave me the power to rock. I'll perform for you anytime. Oh, want to live. We must live indoors, then we must bring our forest in with us. Please, you must hate us once more again. Back inside the house. Time for Petals Worth. Oh, right, I gotta get some more mana first. Alright, now time for Petals Worth Nightmare. Hot tub. My, it's just as if we were standing in the glade. Thank you, Gale. Alright, that's all the side quests for this land, so off to the next land. Yip, I want to be a frog man too! I'm sure you do, buddy. I'm sure you do. Alright, so then... off to Qtopia. Yiki, I'm running a theme song of the Order of the Wandaliers! What rhymes with Wandalier? How about Gondolier? Perfect, there once was a brave Gondolier! He dreamed of being a Gondolier! It needs work, I know. Okay, now the quests are available. Oh, my favorite sevens, Gale, had like the interior of the castle fixed up a bit. Chop chop. Well, fine then, jeez. This is quite suitable, Gale. I'll call on you if any problems arise with the work you've done here. Hey, Devil Crab, welcome in. Just helping a bunch of people paint a bunch of furniture items and buildings and stuff for post-quest. AKA, where all the Sims become really needy and overly rely on the Wandalier. Oh, the girdle of ogre strength. Wearing a girdle doesn't make me feel so manly, but it sure is worth it for the extra damage. Hey Gil, what's up? You know the gate's pretty much the only place that's just for me. Think you can make it more fun? Yeah, pretty good, just as chaotic as this game normally is. Which is very... I really don't have much to do besides prepare for next year's PallyCon. Yes, the Gauntlet of Dexterity is totally purple, right? Yes. Wow, the Sinister Boot. I don't know if we really help my set bonus, but all that extra agility will help my crit percentage, I think. Everything to Duchess Beverly. When I was simply going to gaming conferences in my paladin costume, I never thought someone would hire me to be a real knight. Whoop! Time to repaint everything. Whoa, man, now the gate's practically near almost better than Palicon. Thanks. Hi, Gale. Mom says the castle isn't traditional looking enough, but I don't really know how to fix it. Got any ideas? Paint! Can we make Bunny divide by 0? Oh, gosh. Do you want the universe to explode? I was kidding. Wow, Gale, Mom's going to love it. Thanks for all your help. I kinda need some help again. I was hoping I could redecorate the picnic area with Violet and I like to spend our afternoons. ... Death would laugh at him. Or in this case, Merkel. And then he becomes the new avatar of Death, and like, oh gosh. The universe is screwed. I know what this picnic area needs. It needs brains! Wow, Violet's going to be so excited when she sees this. Thanks, Gale. Oh, greetings, Wandalier Gale. I'm taking quite a liking to this tower, but it's difficult to live in. Your assistance would be, appreciated. Literally just slap some paint on there and call it a day. Dark, gloomy, it's perfect. Thank you, good Wandelier. I'll be much more comfortable here now. Glad that things worked out, Gale, but just between you and me, I'm really starting to miss the comforts of Spookane. Discuss Spookane. Discuss spooky things. But Daniels are here. Spiders are here. Stay in Qtopia. Ah, Gale, you're right, of course. Spookane's beautiful, but my heart's in Qtopia right now. I'll make it back to Spookane someday. Oh, Belladonna, it's so bulbous. Well, I guess my sister Violet would like it. Oh, hi, Gale. Do you know that Duchess Beverly told me my house wasn't cute enough? Oh, Gale, please help me. She's so scary when she's mad. Ooh, a picture plant. If you ask me, I think they're a little creepy. May like cute stuff, but I like tough stuff too, like puppies. Lindsay, I'm out of mana again. Wow, this is the cutest house and yard and stuff ever made. Beverly's gonna be jealous now. Hey Gail, do you think you could help me out with the inside of my house too? You're the best wandelier ever! Yes, my place is so great. Yay, Gale! Look at my thumbs and they really seem more pink than green. Do you have any gardening tips to keep my flower garden blooming? Explain plant needs. Discuss botany. Plants need sun. Discuss pollination. Bees help plants. Explain plant needs. Oh, Gail, you know an awful lot about the flower business, and here I thought you were just about wands and king's quests. The poppy figurine. Yeah, plus I know there's like 3 scrolls we can do once we're done with all the quests too, or before or after. There's a lot to do. Alright, next island, we're going to Candypalooza. Hey Gail, we're running a theme song for the Order of Wandeliers. What rhymes with Wandelier? How about Gondolier? Perfect, there once was a brave Wandelier. He dreamed of being a gondolier. It needs work, I know. Hey Gail, Candypalooza is the hottest concert in the kingdom, and my house needs mad styles, yo. Let's crank it up to 11. You know what time it is? More paint. My Sims Kingdom postgame needs more paint. Word, this place looking chill, yo. Thanks for hooking us up. What's next for me now this is all over? I need some help figuring out how to top Candy Palooza. Suggest moon concerts. Discuss next concert. Discuss roadies. Discuss crab exodus. Exciting dancing. Suggest moon concert. Thanks, Gail. You really are rockin' pal, and you have the best ideas. Oh my gosh, Gail, DJ Candy's house is like totally like last week. We need to take us to this week. Oh my god, it's so good. That house was totally good, but now it's like totally better than good. Then there's a Chef Gino figurine. Yeah, because that's the thing, is like a decent amount of these figurines you get from the post-game side quests, so that's why it's not even worth getting the rest of them until you've done all the side quests. Hey dudes, that concert sure was something, but now it's time for the after party. Let's get this place set up. Lindsay, I'm out of mana again. Alright, start with that. Time to place the rave robots. Wicked, we could party all night with stuff like this. Alright, so that's that island. On to the next one. So we got a Spookane next. Hey Lindsay, what's for lunch? At lunch, buddy, you just ate 5 cupcakes. I know, I just find the salt here so invigorating. So, if life has meaning, does that mean it's my place in life to welcome visitors since I live by the docks? I mean, Yuki sure isn't going to make people feel welcome. Think you can make my house look more representative of the Spookane aesthetic? Spooky. Lindsay, I need more mana again. Wow, people are totally gonna know what this place is all about when they see that house. Thanks, Gail. Oh, this is good. This is good. Now we can make it so I can invite people in when they show up and they'll feel really comfortable, right? Alright, you know what time it is. Hot tubs!
Bubsy Gurney. If Nobi.
Lindsay's like, I want to enjoy the hot tub. I'm like, but I need mana. Time to chill with Goth Boy in the hot tub. That's great. I can't wait for more visitors to come to Spookane. Yuki wants Wandalier make her abandoned castle so super good. You get rid of the shiny so it needs more pretty good things. Else you get bites in the face. Nom nom nom. Yeah, did I mention you need a lot of mana? I'm just like, stop it with the beeping. Lindsay, I need mana again. Yeah, Yuki's castle is super good now. I guess no face bites then. But sure, you don't want face bites? Maybe just small one?
You see?
Gale, can you guess what I'm thinking?
Stag.
Convinced not to bite.
Kalibo Shivada. Kushubi. Ha. Lurbaloo. Kanima Shawa Niman.
Donnie.
Breezadi. Tarnu.
Fuzzy.
Breezadi. Ina Nibna Kuda Rizi. Vodaliba Tarnu. Blang. Banubi. Breezadi. Ebzo.
Convinced not to bite. You're right, I don't want to bite your face, I want to bite Buddy's face. You'd be surprised this is not the only time I've had a conversation with someone about not biting me. Starin's like, excuse me.
Moola Bawua.
Let's talk straight, Gale. Do you feel like the gates of my castle really say, herein lies Morcubus, master of monsters and annihilator of hope? No, it doesn't say quite that, does it? Okay, I'm hiring you to help me get that message across, since you've made yourself such an expert in messing with my gate. Don't worry, I pay well. I have many lucrative and sketchy enterprises everywhere.
Will be a noodle. A noodle. Ibuna. Dad, Dad.
Unleash the brain pillars. Yes, yes, now those who approach my castle will know the true meaning of the word Morcubus. Well, not the real meaning. The real meaning is that my parents had horrible handwriting. They meant to name me Marcus, but they botched the birth certificate. You there, Gale, the dreaded Morcubus, commands you to help him devise his next evil plan. All my other plans keep getting foiled, and besides, you took my life book. You owe me. World domination. Offer advice. Suggest zombie attack. Suggest bat swarms. Inspire evil plan. Meanwhile, King Roland's like sweating bullets in the corner. He's like, "Why would you do this, Gale? Why would you do this?" Yes, it's flawless now. Nothing can stop the morally objectionable Morcubus. Oh, hey, Gil. Every day for me in that swamp is like paradise. And no, seriously, it could be better. Think you could make it a little more luxurious? Oh man, you totally did make my swamp a paradise. Seriously, Cheeseby says he likes it too. Oh, hello, dearie. Thanks to you, business has been booming, although I suppose things could always be better. If you wanted to, feel free to spiff up the yard out there. You know, making a place feel like a landmark usually boasts sales by at least 30%. Cookie time! They're almost as good to bite as faces are.
Woo!
Lukina. Ibuna.
Woo! 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 Woo!
Lindsay, I'm out of mana again.
What luck?
Hey, Wadafa. Freeze it.
Lukina.
Woo!
Newbie pizza. Evil thought Ibbler.
Oh, dearie, it's perfect. I think I feel sales going up already. Oh, dearie, there's such a subtle art of interior store design. You've got to get people to look in the right places, feel the right feelings. It's exhausting. Alright, have a good night, Joe. Could you add a few key touches to the place?
Mm-hmm.
You mean like paint?
Ibuna.
Because when they see this place, everyone's gonna think mind flares. and gingerbread. Oh yes, it's perfect. People will be trapped into feeling at home perfectly. It'll reduce spending hesitancy by at least 70%, dearie.
Newbie hits that.
Alright, so that should be that island. On to the next island. Alright, so let's see. Let's go to the Royal Academy. Knock knock! Who's there? Butter! Butter who? Butter, don't forget the cupcakes! You know, Starring's like, boo!
Marco Lucy. Marco Lumi.
They're all chilling in the hot tub. All according to plan.
Ibuna. Ina.
Gail, hey, quite a dance, huh? You know, now the dance is over, I'd like to propose we redecorate the Academy garden. With bushes galore. Lest we run out of mana. There's so many bushes. Fantastic, you're more tenacious than an African rock python. Yes, the garden looks awesome. Maybe I should study to be a Wandalier someday. The outside of the dorm is perfect, but I wonder if it could be more perfect. With the power of paint! Hooray, it's perfectly perfect! When I say Wando, you say Lear. Wando! Yo, the king of the dance demands tribute! Let's make the area around the Extrematron more extreme! Time to paint the school.
Whip a blank. Chamba.
Whoop! Wandalier, you've achieved maximum extreme. I salute you, sir. Gale, I need a new stunt. You're pretty rad with that wand. Maybe you got an idea for an awesome stunt? Parachute from space. Discuss stunts. Discuss being famous. Discuss shark riding. Suggest new stunt. Parachute from space. Yes, now you're talking. I'm totally gonna do that. Alert the media. Chaz McFreely is... forgot his name's Chaz. Chaz McFreely is back in action. Alright, and I know she doesn't have any side quests, so I know we gotta get some cake from this land for one of the scrolls. on to the next island. Let's go to Trevor Island. Hey Gil, I'm writing a theme song. Oh, buddy, not this crap again. Buddy, not now. Oh, there he goes again. Sleeping in the trailer. Doo doo doo. Is it being here with Trevor just so exciting? He's famous in certain circles. To really understand what happens on stage, you need to read the play first. Ah, Gale, my friend, trouble is afoot. I have no idea what to do for my next play. Do you have any huzzah-tacular ideas? Spegula's past. Trevor is Spegula. Dual Marl, oh my gosh. Escape from Qtopia. Traverse Candy Forest. Spegula's past. Huzzah! Fantastic! The play shall concern itself within the origins of none other than Baron Spegula himself. I'll need your help pulling it off, of course. Oh, Gale, I beseech your aid. I do not wish for my audience to see the same show twice. Thusly, I've made a decision. The tale of the Woodland Princess will make way for the sequel, Spegula, the beginning of Woe's Mercy. First things first, the stage be my trailer must be converted to tell the story of Spegula's humble birth in the caverns of Morath. It's like time to keep poking him until I get enough sad emotes. Or, essences, essentially. Boop. I'm sorry I just poked you a crap ton of times. Let's be friends. Yes, perfect. There did Spegula come into his adulthood, born with desire to subjugate all. Now's the time to update the forest seed. Instead of a chase through the forest, it shall be a chase through the candy forest. Spegula was chased by the Utopian Health Department to the ends of the earth.
Cabby Jets! Ow!
Vodoliva.
Didn't even see this back here. The Ashley figurine.
Oh! Ni Borgo!
Verbaloozy. Vodoliva.
Flat sword. Bubsy Burna. Bibi Nuni. Oh, Bibi Nuni. Oh.
Yes, a great chase occurred there as Spegula fled for his life, twixt the candy canes and gumdrops. Now for the last act, we must take Baron Spegula's citadel of doom and bring it to the maximum level of evil. In his prime, darkness itself billowed from his hips.
Ibuna.
Shishubi.
Lushu.
Yes, now the castle of Specula is truly dark and foreboding. My new set is a hit with the golden and Linda demographics. Ah, life is good, my dear Wandelier friend. It's time to rest. Let's make my trailer area a nice place for the cast party, okay? Yes, it's time to relax and style. More style in the sun. It's truly a haven of wonders. Alright, then to the Uncharted Isle. We're the Wandeliers. Buddy, what is that? You're the Wandeliers theme song. Bad news, Gale. Now that Gonk's got a small taste of technology, it seems he can't get enough of it. He won't stop at the Gonk Want table with cable and Gonk Want interactive entertainment. Could you please help me? Oh, thanks, Gale. Gonk is sure to settle down after this. Thanks for helping me out, Gale. Oh, I miss my friends at the Royal Academy. Let's weigh the pros and cons of living on this undiscovered island. Discuss Gonk. Discuss chasing crabs.
Wadafa.
Gonk likes you.
Amiibo Wirch. Babuzi.
It's quiet here.
Targa Femanor.
Stay with Gonk.
Bugane.
There is so much to learn here, and I never liked having to wear shoes all the time anyway.
Nushi Lang.
Boba Boo always catch food. Girl always cook. Gonk need learn self-reliance.
Dorny. Changa. Neat.
Put string on stick.
Amiibo. Shivadam. Ushubi. Chambadu.
Put bug on string.
Breezadi.
Put string in water. Teach to fish. Ah, stupid fish. Gonk's smarter than you now. Oh, the do-gooder. Have you returned to gloat at my defeat or rebuild my camp? It's a bit of an atrocious mess since your unwanted gearbox festival.
Ibuna.
Well, I suppose it's an improvement. I never expected to say it, but thank you.
Smina Nay. Weebaduni.
Okay, I guess she did have one, it's just for some reason it didn't show up initially.
Anibi Mamo. Vipoba.
Hey, Gil, why do you always get to steer the ship? Gee, buddy, maybe it's because you get seasick and I'm the one with all the maps. Oh, yeah. Hey, Lindsay, how come you always get to hold the maps?
Breezadi.
Molly. On dot.
Oh, how delightful! King Roland made the perfect choice for his new Wandelier. Well, the dance is over and the final papers are in. I guess the only thing to do is more work. Take a vacation. Discuss the students. Lock, Chaz, and Dorm.
Amiibo Wirch. Babuzi. Breezadi.
Compliment schoolyard.
Aduxi.
Discuss hot tubbing.
Chambadoo. Whipsa.
Offer coffee.
Breezadee.
Discuss paperwork. Take a vacation. I feel more relaxed already. Thank you, Gail. Thanks for the raid, Maniacal. Hope your stream went exploding trees. I know exactly what you're talking about, too. Because I, too, have played the Earth... Well, okay, not too, but I have played the Earthbound. Alright, where's I gonna go next? Because I did all the side quests. Yeah, hopefully the first couple hours or so of Earthbound were fun. Rise of Wandalier! How about Gondolier? Perfect! There once was a brave Wandalier! He dreamed of being a Gondolier! It needs work, I know. Yeah, welcome on in, Raiders is playing My Sims Kingdom, one of my favorite silly games from when I was a kid. Basically, just go around with a magic wand and make people's dreams come true and build them houses and stuff. It's fun chaos. Yeah, I was gonna say, because I know I was telling people in the earlier sessions of this game, for some reason Twitch has a My Sims category, but not a My Sims Kingdom or a My Sims Agents category. Hence why I just did My Sims. Yeah, I found that out the first day I streamed that. I'm like, okay, whoop. I mean, I know this game is kind of specific, and it was like years later when Twitch existed between the game's release and then. But I'm just like, yeah, I'm surprised it just never got added. Alright, what was I doing? Yeah, there's pretty much a couple things I'm gonna do is finish up these scrolls, do some collectathons, and then building Gale's castle. Yeah, those trees are awful. Okay, they're not that bad, I'm just giving them crap. Now we gotta find some aliens, some Kaiserium. Yeah, because I know a lot of people are like, this plays nothing like a regular Sims game. I'm like, yeah, it's more of an RPG. Yeah, because like, as opposed to the regular My Sims, this has more of a plot. Because the regular My Sims is like, oh yeah, you're just saving a town and just building people's houses to convince them to move back to said town. Whereas this is like, go explore the kingdom and make it less of a piece of crap. And then also, like, 5 minutes in the playthrough, I decided to make Buddy's voice sound like John's Bottle's voice. I did it on accident, and that's been the running joke of the playthrough. Oh yeah, definitely as someone who played, okay, up until, like, or as far as I could have in terms of how much content they had released at the time, as someone who played that a decent bit, I'm like, yeah, it definitely feels like it. Well, then, of course, I describe it to people, it's like, yeah, this is like Ultra Hand before there was Ultra Hand. Doesn't help the fact that this came out the same year as Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. Oh, there's a chest over here. Coconuts! Yeah, I was gonna say, as someone who just played through it and got like all the jiggies required, or the number of jiggies required to beat the game, yes, all 70 something of them.
Woohoo!
Yeah, because as I told people, like, basically my number one complaint with the game is that the turns almost happened a little too fast, which makes the controls a little less than ideal. And also the fact that the computer players in the races just can't, like, even if they're in, like, third place out of fourth, they will make it their life's mission to ram into Banjo like you wouldn't believe. And if you're not close to first or in first almost at the beginning of some of those races, you're screwed. Yeah, that would make sense, wouldn't it? Though to be fair, there were some hilarious moments in there. Like one time I was doing a boat race. Because that's the thing, the boat and the plane controls are pretty solid, but the driving controls are where it's off. Thanks for the follow, Salem the Cat. Appreciate it. There's the aliens. And a lot of bones. But, oh yeah, so back to the hilarious moments. So it was basically the middle of a boat race. So basically the boat hit a kind of a floating or a box in the water at just the right angle where the propellers, instead of going sideways to like make the boat go, they went vertical and then it turned into a plane for like 20 seconds and it was really funny. Because at first I was like, why the heck is the boat flying? I'm like, oh, that's why. So then I just let chaos happen until it finally landed. Yeah, so that definitely checks. Yeah, all I'm saying is I feel bad for anyone who has either 100% completed the game or is going to attempt to do so, because just beating the game was a task in and of itself. Because that's kind, or because how a lot of the challenges work is that you have to do them fast enough. So like there's like basically getting the jiggy fast, and then there's getting these trophies which give you more jiggies if you get a certain amount of the trophies, which means you have to do the challenges even faster. It's like, oh my gosh. Yeah, I'd believe it. Yeah, and I could tell the game had some frustrating moments because I was like looking up certain like builds and everything, and you could tell it was like a running thing that people had to deal with because some of those like some of like the Reddit posts were from like 2008 when the game came out. Oh yeah, exactly. Like it definitely could have been its own standalone project. More aliens! Oh, thank goodness the game wasn't a tease. Hey Gail, did you finish a scroll? Vincent's scroll. Oh, this stuff looks so cool. Yeah, I was gonna say, hence why all my complaints are kind of just about the gameplay as opposed to that, because I know that was one thing I talked about during that playthrough, was just like, More people should talk about how the gameplay had problems as opposed to that, but I digress. Trophy Dino Head, Trophy Dino Tail, Dino Skull, a Dragon Statue, and Marble Paint. Because part of it is I really didn't grow up with that franchise. I kind of heard about it like years later when the internet discussed it. Alright, Diamond. I need more of that. Okay, and I'm pretty sure Diamond I have to get on Gale's Island. Although I definitely couldn't complain too much because the game was like $8 on eBay.
Woohoo!
Which I guess collectively was 16 because I had to get a second copy because the first one the disc wouldn't read. Alright, so then we need to get Diamond.
Phew.
Yes.
Knock, knock! Who's there? Butter! Butter who? Butter, don't forget the cupcakes! Yeah, I was gonna say, I definitely noticed a lot of that. Alright. So yeah, I don't know about like other scrolls, but for sure you can't complete this one until you beat the main story, because you don't get access to this island until you do. And it's the only place you can get Diamond.
Woohoo! Oh!
Alright, that scroll's done. Hey Gale, did you finish a scroll? The Throne Room Scroll. Great, you collected all the essences needed for the Royal Throne Room Scroll. Crown, royal banner, wall, shield, throne, and that's it. Alright, I believe there was potentially one more scroll. Yep. Okay, so I gotta get 3 sea turtles and 2 anglers, so I gotta go back to the Uncharted Island for those. Time to go fishing! Hey, Lindsay, is that a boomerang over there in the sky? No, buddy, that's a seagull, just like the last 20 times you asked. Oh, how about the other one? Alright, there's the fishing spot. Alright, I think the angler is at Trevor's Island, so I gotta go there next. Of course, you get most of them, and then the last one, it's like, we're just gonna make it show up 50 fish later because screw you, player. And they tease you with, like, having the bobber go up a dozen times, like, oh, you think it's gonna go now? Psych. Alright, there we go. Alright, then off to Trevor Island. I spy with my little eye something beginning with B. I know this one, boat! Nope. How could it not be boat? Ocean and sky knows over the B! It's Buddy, silly. Oh, I don't think you really understand how this game works, Lindsay. Alright, and that's over here. Alright, scroll complete. Hey Gail, did you finish a scroll? The Bone Finder Scroll. This stuff looks so cool. Egyptian vase, Greek vase, Chinese mask, and Southwest bricks paint and slate brick paint. Alright. So we're caught up on scrolls, and then the 3 remaining quests involve getting collectibles. Alright, so that one we got the half of the pieces of armor, we got 4 of the 10 flowers, and then a little over half of the figurines. yeah, we're missing one of these essences. And then, yeah, there's the list of figurines. And a list of those two things, which makes it easier when you're trying to look up what you're missing, but still gotta figure this out. So let's see, I'll probably go for the flowers first, because I know the figurines is gonna take a bit longer. Alright. Flowers! Alright. Alright, yep, let's start with that one. Off to get the collectibles. Hey Lindsay, is that a boomerang over there in the sky? No, buddy, that's a seagull, just like the last 21 times you asked. Oh, how about that one? See how high that seagull count gets by the end of this.
Ah.
Yes.
That was a hidden treasure chest over here, too. Oh, yep, there it is. The mandrake root. Alright, let's see what's next. I got the fly trap. Okay, so then we gotta go back to Trevor Island for the next one. Hey buddy, what's for lunch? What? I thought you brought it! Calm down, just kidding. Good thing I have this magic bag. Let's just whip us up some sandwiches. Sandwiches again, I want candy! Alright, let's see where this is at.
Hilakali. Hilakalu. Hilakala.
Oh my gosh, it really is on top of a pillar.
Oh. Ah. Buddy. Patchouli. Olamay. Okaru.
Time for platforming!
Heavy. Oh. Ah.
Yeah, I might have to build this out more, so I'm more likely to make this jump. Okay, let's try that once. What a tease. What a tease. There we go. Alright, 3 remain. Alright, so this one we're going to back to the academy. Hey Lindsay, what's for lunch? Lunch, buddy, you just ate 5 cupcakes. I know, I just find the salt here so invigorating. Oh, yep, here it is. Cool. Easy enough on that one. Okay, so the next one's going to be going back to Rocket Reef. Oh, yep, there's the crystal flower. Alright, 1 remains. We. Alright, now I gotta figure out which one remains. Okay, I got that one. Okay, the first 2. Okay, I'm missing the orchid back at Renee's Nature Preserve. Oh, there it is. Alright, that's all the flowers. Let's go give Poppy all of those and wrap up that quest. Oh, the Black Dahlia. It's such a pretty purple. Can I tell you a secret? I'm glad it's not actually black. Oh wow, Black Tulip really is black. I bet Violet would love it. Is that a crystal flower? Well, I'm not sure it's a real flower, but it sure is pretty. Oh hey, a mandrake root. I know it's rare, but it's just not as pretty as some other flowers. Ooh, an orchid. You know there's over 20,000 different species of orchids, and they're all pretty. A Venus flytrap? You know, they're really interesting, but just not that cute, you know? But thanks for bringing it by. I love you! Alright, that quest is complete, so then now time to go get the pieces of armor. So we got both the boots, a gauntlet, and the girdle. Yeah, with a decent amount of these, you have to get it via metal detector search, so probably take a little bit longer. Same thing with some of the figurines; they only show up either via fishing or metal detector search. So time for some good old RNG.
Oh!
Wow, that's quicker than I thought it was going to be. Breastplate of Resistance. Alright, Gauntlet of Righteousness, back to Qtopia. Alright, there it is.
Dag, dag.
Ooh, the breastplate of resistance. I had a buddy who liked to play 5,000 plat for one of these.
Pepina.
Wow, Gale, this gauntlet looks so amazing. I'll be totally unstoppable against undead. Alright, and we got 2 remaining. Go get the shield first.
Kavuna. Kuguru. Yanu Lorba. Rapaluna Hagama. Lorba Luzi Durba.
Alright, so this involves going fishing, and there's only one fishing spot, which I guess makes this a little easier in terms of where I need to go. Because in lands that have multiple fishing spots, they have multiple, like, trios of things you can fish, so at least I don't have to guess which fishing pond it's in.
Ooh, 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 ooh. Ah, ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Well, if I got a figurine, I'll take what I can get. Alright, and there's the shield. Sweet. Alright, so let's see which armor piece remains. Alright. The Helm of Brilliance. Uncharted Island Fishing.
Trizza. Tubi Witton. Uni head is the rock stud. Heavy Kronka's teeth.
For a second, I thought it was the first shot. I'm like, that would have been hilarious.
Dag, dag. Will it be a noob? A noob. Falling. Contact.
Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. 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 Ooh.
Alright, and there it is. Alright, let's go back and talk to Spencer and go finish that quest out.
Rappalooda, Hadama. Yes. Udara Nari. Anubal.
Wow, Gale, the Helm of Brilliance will totally smart the buffness. I mean, buff my smartness.
Ooh, Ratixni Bor.
Oh hey, the shield is fighting. Nice, I give you my old one, but it's bow. You know how it is. The armor set's complete. Check out the set bonus. Plus 20 damage to Holy Headbutt. Those dragons won't stand a chance. Man, Vic's gonna be so mad now that his dumb flame mage couldn't kite me in any more PvP. Alright. We have to get 13 figurines. So yeah, this is gonna be the meat of getting the collectibles because there's way more figurines. Alright.
Kubaru. Yes. Uni hey. Udara Nari. Ravuna.
Yep, there it is. Cool. Jetpack Trevor.
Yes. Kubaru. Murdo Lucy Durpa. Rappalooda, Hadama.
Alright, so the next one's in that chest. There we go. Alright, this I have to get a 4 combo of like pulling the weeds, so I just gotta get my path situated before I start doing this so I don't run out of time. Okay, and then there was a fourth one talk. Let's see if I can find one that's closer.
Evil nuts.
Yeah, I say maybe it's not a guarantee to happen, so I gotta wait for the weeds to show up again.
Will be a noople. A noople.
Guess come back to that one later then.
Ra Asna. Kuburoo. Nyanu Dorba. Rakaluna Hadama. Murbaluni Durba.
Oh, the Ashley figure, keep that one hidden. She has some kind of strange cult following. Those figures are totally coveted. Sweet dude, you found a DJ Candy figurine with a turntable action. Seriously popular one. A Chef Gino fig. Man, that's rad. I used to get tons of the guy's pizza delivered when I was level grinding my plain mage in college. Oh, a Goth Boy figurine, keep it away from me. Those were developed and researched with a grant from Morky Core into the most despair-inducing action figures ever made. Keep that one to yourself, man. Oh, a Hopper fig, huh? Cool, it's the model with full sproing action. Heard that one was developed for bath time fun, so it's totally submersive. Feel free to get it wet. Ah, nice, a Flower Girl Poppy figurine. That's the one they released with the smell-based system. You twist the base, it releases a delightful lilac aroma. Cool, huh? King Roland figure, huh? Well, that's neat, I guess. I'll be honest with you, though, I got about 20 of them. They usually come free in every 12-pack of Tasty Core cupcakes. Ah, the Sophie figurine. You understand this one? She's kind of drooling. She asleep or something? Maybe she's a narcoleptic. A Tobor figurine? That guy's got his own figure? He didn't even go into space like I did. He just makes sandwiches. Well, I guess the poor guy does deserve something for being blown up so many times. Whoa, Jetpack Trevor. That's one of the strangest figurines ever made. As far as I can tell, there's absolutely no reason for them to have made this figure. An actor with a jetpack? What were they thinking? Was he doing some kind of sky play? There's no such thing as a sky play. Oh, the collectible figure of sushi master Hisao Wantabe, known as the Godfather of Tuna. This figurine's just like him, legendary and old. Another day begins for Vic Vector's Space Hero. The first challenge of the day, breakfast. What shall he eat? Alright, then I know there's 9 figurines left, but based on the descriptions they're all and what I've been doing, they're all very RNG based, so I think I'm gonna go ahead and just skip those and get to the final bit of the playthrough, which is gonna be making Gale's Castle. Yeah, basically mana doesn't really function normally on this island, so because of that, you can create whatever the heck you want, and you don't have to worry about using up any mana or running out.
Ooh. Ooh.
Dag, dag. Ina. Ibuna. Dag, dag. Idu, ina. Ibuna. Idu, ina. Ibuna. Idu, ina.
Alright, time for the interior.
Nervy turd.
Ooh. Nabagon, nabali. Woohoo.
Alright, the final piece.
Rodiat! Rondo! Oh!
Woo, woo, woo,
A vessel for Vamp Lad to exist in this universe in.
woo.
Excuse me! Starring Get in the Vase. Alright, fine, Gale. Jeez. As my first decree of Gale Land, I command everyone to stop licking the damn thing. Alright, I'm going to bed.
Woo, woo, woo.
Alright, so with that, that's where I'm going to leave that playthrough, so then the next game I'm going to have queued up, or one of the next games, I'll play for about an hour and then wrap the stream up, so I'll be back in just a few minutes with that. Alright, and we're back. So my next vlog play on the channel is going to be, honestly, one of my favorite games of all time, primarily with how many hours I sunk into this darn thing over the quarantine part of the pandemic. Fire Emblem Three Houses, because now, I mean, technically it'll be July, but we're officially into its, like, this is the year it'll turn 5 years old. My gosh. I played Three Hopes on the channel pretty much right at the beginning, but not its predecessor. Ignore all the New Game Plus stuff. Alright. I'll be going on hard classic. Alright. Tail Team Plains Imperial Year 91.
Tell me, Nemesis, do you recall the Red Canyon? You'll die. 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 You took everything that I loved. He's gone now, Mother.
What could have brought you here? I wonder how you got in here. It is most rude to interrupt a moment of repose. Very rude indeed. Now come to me. I wish to have a look at you.
Alright, so yeah, basically I've only played Engage on the channel in terms of like a proper game, so yeah, like Alir, you could only pick a male or a female form. It's not like some of the previous games where you could customize the character. I go with female Byleth. because Byleth is canonically the name of the character.
I have not seen the likes of you before. Who are you anyway?
I'm a ghost!
Do not deceive. You would do well to keep your wit in line.
I'm a demon!
Do not deceive.
Okay, fine, you're no fun, Celthus. I'm immortal.
I see. Then you must have a name of sorts. Go on.
Alright, this is where you can name them whatever you want. It's up to 8 characters. Like I said, canonically, their name is Byleth. In keeping with tradition. She is named Pancake.
I shall not ever grow accustomed to the sound of human names. You must possess a day of birth as well. Beneath which moon and on what day were you born to this world?
So basically how this game works, it basically falls on like that game's equivalent of a calendar year. So like whatever date you insert is when Byleth gets their birthday presents. So that's kind of what it mostly affects. Alright, Yes, dictate this on whatever the heck National Pancake Day is. September 26th it is. Fits, because I'm pretty sure Byleth canonically has a September birthday anyways.
Share our day of birth. How strange. It all feels so familiar. I think it may be time for yet another nap. It is almost time to.
Hey, time to wake up. Were you having that dream again?
I was dreaming about a war.
Massive armies clashing on a vast field, right? There hasn't been a battle like that in over 3 centuries. In any case, just put that out of your mind for now. Battlefield is no place for idle thoughts. Risking your life is part of the job for mercenaries like us. Letting your mind wander is a sure way to get yourself killed. Okay, time to get moving. Our next job is in the kingdom. I told you before, it's far from here, so we'll need to leave at dawn.
Of course.
Oh, good grief. Everyone is already waiting for us outside.
Gerald, sir, sorry to barge in, but your presence is needed.
What's happened?
Please forgive our intrusion. We wouldn't bother you with a situation not dire.
What do a bunch of kids like you want at this hour?
We're being pursued by a group of bandits. I can only hope that you will be so kind as to lend your support.
Bandits? Here?
It's true. They attacked us while we were at rest in our camp.
We've been separated from our companions and we're outnumbered. They're after our lives, not to mention our gold.
I'm impressed you're staying so calm considering the situation. Wait, that uniform.
Bandits spotted just outside the village. Damn, there are a lot of them.
I guess they followed you all the way here. We can't abandon this village now. Come on, let's move. Hope you're ready.
Yeah, one of the things they added in one of the DLC bits was just more save files, because initially it was only like 3 or 4 save files, and then they upped it to 25. Thank goodness. Especially when you're trying to do all the routes in this game. A skirmish at dawn, prologue, and inevitable encounter.
Let's take care of those thieves before they overrun the village. Take down the enemies in front first. That should take the wind out of their sails.
Select a unit and then move to the next enemy. While your unit is next to an enemy, the command window will open. To attack, select the attack command. Alright, then while it's your turn, anything that's in the blue is like basically yours to command, so you can move them however you want. So basically we got Byleth, or in this case Pancake, the protagonist, who's kind of a sword wielder. We got Edelgard, an axe user, Dimitri, a lance user, and Claude, a bow user. And then Gerald's an ally, so he'll just be helping us out, and then Red is enemies. Time to kick butt. And I'm playing on Classic, which basically means that if a character dies, they're perma-dead. But there's some characters like the Lords and Byleth that just, if you die, it's game over. Yeah, as a hard Classic is kind of like what I've been the most comfortable playing in terms of difficulty, because Maddening gets just ridiculous. Especially with all the reinforcements that show up later.
We'll advance while protecting ourselves from the enemy. Take up position inside the forest.
Certain terrains will have effects on the unit occupying it. Forests increase a unit's evasion and defense. Move your units to advantageous terrain and prepare to meet the enemy. Yeah, with this particular battle, if you're playing on Classic, if Byleth dies, you game over and have to redo the fight, so definitely want to be careful.
Yes, good. If we're in the forest,
Yes.
sustain your attacks without losing the advantage.
Forests are not only the only terrain type you'll encounter, keep an eye out for others such as thickets and heal tiles. You can see the affected terrain by placing your cursor over it. Press the X button on an empty space to toggle terrain information and unit icons. And then basically, if you're within range of the enemy's movements, you'll see that red icon that's kind of going towards them. If you're out of range, it won't show up. Yeah, the goal of this battle is to rout the bandits. Combat arts are powerful techniques that use more weapon durability than usual. They do not typically allow for follow-up attacks. Units learn new combat arts when their weapon skills go up. There are no combat arts for reason or faith. These skills grant magic instead. So yeah, basically with the bow you get curve shot. This thing is really useful because it allows you to essentially hit in an L shape or another space away. Edelgard's is Smash, which basically gives you greater attack on that and also greater likelihood of critical, and then just the percentage of how likely it is to hit. And then kind of like with, I guess people compare it to Breath of the Wild, like in Tears of the Kingdom, it's like, yeah, there's weapon durability, so if your weapons break, they're gone. Until you can get them fixed at some point, which you don't get that ability right away. So at the beginning, you have to spend money if you're running a weapon, so you gotta be careful.
Thank you. We are in your debt. It wouldn't do for us to fall in a place like this. Please, lend us your strength. Let's work together to drive out these thieves.
Ladle, gosh, commence the ladle, well, me amongst all the other memes. Miss! Double miss!
Each battle, a chance to grow.
Alright, Pancake takes out the first bandit. Edelgard takes out another bandit.
Your defeat was inevitable.
Yeah, you guys try to twirl around an axe like that. My gosh.
It's because of you guys that I'm not dead right now. Thanks for that. I didn't expect to run into mercenaries like you in some remote village. The gods of fortune must be smiling on me.
Alright, Claude takes out another bandit.
It was a good try.
Select the items option to change your equipped weapon or use items such as the Vulnerary, which restores your unit's hit points, which are critical, especially if you don't have a healer in your party, such as right now. Alright, let's have Pancake go talk to Edelgard.
Strange aura about you. You say you're a mercenary, so show me what you can do.
Damn. Why are there mercenaries in the village? Guess we'll have to deal with them too.
And now Gerald finally gets off his butt.
Attack when an ally is nearby, and the enemy will be intimidated, making them easier to hit.
When you attack an enemy that's also in attack range of one or more of your other units, you'll trigger a linked attack. During a linked attack, your avoid rate and hit rate are higher than normal. Linked attacks against certain units will also raise might. Good use of linked attack is key to defeating powerful enemies. Linked attacks also build support among the units involved. An item icon in the enemy indicates that you'll get the item that's highlighted in the unit's detailed display when you defeat them. Such as keys, which will be coming to play later. Yeah, I'll keep Dimitri put. Yeah, and then basically, you can just click away from a unit to check out your units, check the condition of the battlefield, or just end the turn. And you can also hold down the A button to kind of speed up the process if you want. Alright, then Gerald's entering the fray.
No match for me.
Insta-kill!
That is that.
Oh, she gets a critical, let's go! Edelgard levels up. Received Iron Axe.
Honestly, what are you accomplishing with that little stunt? It's like you're trying to get me killed, you fool! Well, it's fine. After all, if you don't know the value of your own life, you're not
Tree horses!
Of course not. Well then, I guess it's up to me to guide you from now on, right? You can
Hey, Morgana, I mean Lynn, I mean Sothis.
also known as the beginning. Sothis. Yes, that is it. My name is Sothis, and I am also called the beginning. But who once called me that?
Also, be prepared for an onslaught of professor jokes. I'm not apologizing. Sothis?
I was not able to recall my name until just now. And just like that, it came to me. How odd. That look upon your face. Did you think me a child? A mere child who forgot her own name? Phooey! That child just saved your life. And what does that make you?
Less than a child?
Correct. You understand. You threw yourself before an axe to save just one young girl. Yet all is well, as I have stalled the flow of time for now. You would have died had I not intervened.
Thanks, I guess.
There now. Is gratitude so much to ask? I did deem you worth saving after all. Though it is only momentary, time has stopped. However did I manage that?
What'll happen when time resumes?
When time begins again, the axe will tear into your flesh and you will surely meet your end.
Holy shit!
How rude of you to drag me into this. Now what to do?
Could you turn back the hands of time? Just a suggestion.
Of course. I must turn back the hands of time. Yes, I do believe it can be done. You really are quite troublesome. I cannot wind back time too far, but all is well. You are aware of what's to come, which means you can protect yourself this time. Now go! Yes, you who bears the flames within. Drift through the flow of time to find the answers that you seek.
Not today!
Hey, over here!
Hey, did you just...
The Knights of Seros are here. We'll cut you down for terrorizing our students. Hey, the thieves are running away. Go after them. The students seem to be unharmed. And who's this?
Why him?
Stage complete. Edelgard, obviously MVP because she got that critical at the end.
Why, thank you so much.
Captain Gerald? It is you! Goodness, it's been ages! Don't you recognize me? It's Alois, your old right-hand man! Well, that's how I always thought of myself anyway. Oh, it must have been 20 years ago that you went missing without a trace. I always knew you were still alive.
You haven't changed a bit, Alois. Just as loud as ever. And drop that captain nonsense. I'm not your captain anymore. These days, I'm just a wandering mercenary. One who has work to do.
Good. Right. Goodbye, Captain. Wait, that isn't how this ends. I insist that you return to the monastery with me.
Garrig Mach Monastery. I suppose this was inevitable.
And how about you, kid? Are you the captain's child?
I'm actually a bandit.
Great sense of humor, this one. Clearly cut from the same cloth as the captain. I'd love for you to see the monastery too. You will join me, won't you?
Sure, why not?
What
Even I wouldn't dare run from the Knights of Seros.
Knights of Seros. They do seem rather skilled. Ah, it seems your presence is required. Get going.
The voices are in my head!
I appreciate your help back there. Your skill is beyond question. You're clearly an experienced mercenary. And your father, that would be Geralt, the Bladebreaker, former captain of the Knights of Seros, oft praised as the strongest knight to ever live. Have I missed anything?
I didn't know he was a captain.
How curious. I'd wager the explanation for that is fascinating indeed.
Hey, you are coming with us to the monastery, right? Of course you are. I'd love to bend your ear as we travel. Oh, I should mention that the three of us are students of the Officers' Academy at Garrigmach Monastery. We were doing some training exercises when those bandits attacked. I definitely got the worst of it.
That would be because you ran off.
Too true. I was the first to make a strategic retreat. Everything would have worked out if these two hadn't followed me and ruined everything because of them. Every single one of those bandits chased after us. Utterly ridiculous.
Ah, so that's what you were thinking, Claude. And here I thought you were acting as a decoy for the sake of us all.
His intentions are as clear as day. You will prove a lacking ruler if you cannot see the truth behind a person's words.
You will prove a lacking ruler yourself if you look for deceit behind every word and fail to trust those whom you rely on.
Oh, joy. A royal debate between their highnesses. I wonder how being completely predictable affects one's ability to wield power. Personally, as the embodiment of distrust, I'd say your little exchange smacks of naivete.
Me, naive. Tell me, are you actually incapable of keeping quiet? Or is your lack of self-awareness a condition of some sort?
In any case, forgive our digression. I must speak with you if you can spare a moment.
Dimitri's like, moving on.
The way you held your ground against the bandits' leader was captivating. You never lost control of the situation. It showed me I still have much to learn.
Your skill is precisely why I must ask you to consider lending your services to the Empire. I might as well tell you now. I am no mere student. I am also the Adrestian Empire's...
Halt, Edelgard. Please allow me to finish my own proposition. The Holy Kingdom of Fargus is in dire need of exceptional individuals like yourself. Please, do consider returning to the kingdom with me.
Whoa there, you two sure are hasty. Trying to recruit someone you just met. Tactless, really. I was personally planning to develop a deep and lasting friendship on our journey back to the monastery before begging for favors. But it seems there's no time for niceties in this world. So, capable stranger, let's get right to it. Where does your allegiance lie?
It seems one's place of birth is quite significant to them. Yet they are so impressed by you that you may take your pick. Well,
Well, might as well spoil which route I'm doing. I'm doing the Golden Deer route.
Is that right? Well, that's a win for the Alliance, so I suppose I'm obligated to be happy.
All right, that's enough with the small talk. It's time to head back to the monastery.
Looks like we'll have to pick this up another time.
Yeah, see, I did Blue Lions my first ever playthrough. So basically, my order was Blue Lions, Black Eagles, Golden Deer. I did that one dead last, the first go-around. Gosh, how many go-arounds of that game? Okay, so it was probably, what, 5 or 6 go-arounds? It was like one per, so I probably played this game like 20-something times. And then also the Ash and Wolves DLC a couple times. Jeez Louise. Like I said, I think up until Tears of the Kingdom came out, I think this is the most I had ever clocked into a game. And then Tears of the Kingdom came out. Also, I did the Blue Lions route for 3 hopes, and also I kind of saved Golden Deer for last 2. I'm like, I'm just going to do reverse this time around. Claude. His easy smile is striking, but that smile doesn't reach his eyes. Edelgard. She's a refined young woman, but I feel as though she's always evaluating me. Dimitri. He seems quite sincere, but I sense darkness lurking beneath.
yes, I thought the same. I am so sleepy once again. I may be sleeping, but...
Alright, go take your nap. I'm gonna go walk with the almost adults. Young, older teenagers.
Great Tree Moon. 3 houses.
Roll credits.
The icy winds of the Agma Mountains have begun to scatter, and the verdant fields once again spring to life across Fodlan, heralding the start of a new year. As they celebrate the dawning year, the people pray that they may realize their full potential.
Also, I just realized how appropriate this is that I'm starting this like right after the new year. Wow, I didn't realize the timing of that as well. I was debating about whether or not to play this now or in July when the actual 5-year anniversary hits, but I'm like, nah, I'm just gonna play it now.
Goddess has existed since time immemorial. 3 ruling powers now control the land. In the south lies a region long held by a more than 1,000-year-old dynasty, the Adrestian Empire. Beyond its borders, to the frigid north, is the home of the Holy Kingdom of Fargus, ruled by the royal family and its knights. To the east, a league of nobles that heeds no king nor emperor rules what is called the Leicester Alliance. Once consumed by a tempest of war and turmoil, Fodlan and these 3 mighty powers now exist in relative harmony.
This will be your first time at the monastery. I'd be happy to show you around.
It really is Fodlan in a nutshell. The good and the bad.
Like it or not, we'll be there soon enough. There it is. Garrick Mock Monastery.
Down, small teenager, down! Focus on your studies.
Ray is here.
I wonder, did the flow of time bring you here?
It's been years since I've last set eyes on this place. To be forced to see her now.
Her?
You saw her in the courtyard earlier, didn't you? The Archbishop, Lady Rhea.
The Archbishop?
As you know, the majority of folks in Fodlan are devout followers of the teachings of Seros. The leader of that ridiculously large religious organization is the Archbishop, Lady Rhea.
Thank you for your patience, Gerald. My name is Seven. I am an advisor to the Archbishop.
Right. Hello.
It has been a long time, Gerald. I wonder, was it the will of the goddess that we have another chance meeting like this?
Forgive my silence all these years. Much has happened since we last spoke.
So I see. The miracle of fatherhood has blessed you. That is your child, is it not?
Yes. Born many years after I left this place. I wish I could introduce you to the mother of my child, but I'm afraid we lost her to illness.
I see. My condolences. As for you, I heard of your valiant efforts from Alois. What is your name?
My name is Pancake.
A fine name indeed. From the bottom of my heart, I thank you for saving those students of the Officers Academy. Gerald, you already know what it is I wish to say, do you not?
You want me to rejoin the Knights of Seros, don't you? I won't say no, but...
Your apprehension stings. I had expected that Alois would have already asked this of you. I must step away for now, but I expect they will desire a word with you soon. Please listen carefully to what they have to say. Until tomorrow, farewell.
I can't believe it. Forced back into the Knights of Seros. I'm sorry I dragged you into this. Looks like I'll be stuck here for a while. And I'm afraid your services are requested as well.
I must work here? As a mercenary?
Nothing like that. They want you to teach, by the sound of it. You heard those brats earlier talking about the Officers' Academy, right? Well, the Academy just happens to be short a professor. And apparently that damned Alois went and recommended you to Lady Rhea.
So, you must be the new professor. My, how stern and handsome you are.
No. I'm not the one you're looking for. You can handle things from here. Good luck. And watch out for Lady Rhea. I don't know what she's thinking making you a professor like this. She may be up to something. Stay on your guard.
He's like, I'm out, peace.
So young.
Competence and age are not necessarily correlated. As you well know, I am Hanneman, a crest scholar and professor at the Officers' Academy. I wonder if you bear a crest of your own. When next you have a moment to spare, I insist that you pay me a visit so we can delve into the subject further.
I'm Manuela. I'm a professor, a physician, a songstress, and available. It's nice to meet you.
You're a songstress?
Of course. Before I came here, I belonged to a renowned opera company. Perhaps you've heard of me? The Middlefranc Opera Company's beautiful, peerless...
Spare our colleague the needless chatter, Manuela. Now, it seems you'll be taking charge of one of the Academy's 3 houses. I expect you haven't yet been briefed on the nature of each, have you?
Do you really not know? Fine. I'll do you a favor and explain. The Officers' Academy is comprised of 3 houses of students, each of which is closely affiliated with its region of origin. The Black Eagle House is for students from the Adrestian Empire. Their house leader this year is Edelgard, the Imperial Princess, who is in line to be the next Emperor.
The Blue Lion House is for students from the Holy Kingdom of Fargus. Their house leader this year is Prince Dimitri. He is to be the next king of Fargus.
Lastly, there is the Golden Deer House, which is for students of the Leicester Alliance. Their house leader is Claude, grandson to Duke Regan, the leader of the Alliance.
To think that the next Emperor, King, and Sovereign Duke are all here. It certainly is a promising year for the Academy.
I'll say. I just hope none of those little treasures cause any trouble.
Quite. For now, I suggest taking a stroll around the Academy to get your bearings. And when you've a moment, please stop by my research laboratory.
The old man has a point. Oh, and keep in mind that I've only notified the house leaders that you're our new professor. It's more fun that way. I suggest you try spending time with the students. Some odd ducks in that bunch, but they're good kids. I'm sure Lady Rhea will have more information for you tomorrow, but that should get you going. Good luck. You'll need it.
Have you no intention of changing your mind, Rhea? Appointing a stranger, a child no less, as a professor at our esteemed academy is...
I take offense to that!
I have made my decision, Seth. I know worrying comes naturally to you, but there is truly no need. That stranger is Gerald's flesh and blood, after all.
I can't say that's all too comforting. How trustworthy is this Gerald character? Is he not the man who went missing after the Great Fire 21 years ago? I would remind you that Flame is now here with us as well. I beg of you, please consider whether this is an unnecessary risk.
Seth, they have my trust. Let that be enough for you as well. More importantly, I have received a report from Shamir. I am increasingly concerned about a matter regarding our suspicious individual. We cannot ignore those who harbor ill will toward the Church, especially if they are frequenting Garrick Mach.
Yes, that matter is of great importance as well. I shall continue my investigation. Rhea, for now I will have faith that you are placing your trust with the utmost care. I pray that nothing occurs to shake that confidence.
You can just tilt the control and press the B button to make Violet jump. Alright, now we get to explore the monastery. While exploring, R stick to move camera, plus minus button to zoom in and out, BY to dash. If you're ever unsure what to do, look to the left side of the screen. Your current objectives will be displayed there.
I assume you are already aware that you will be teaching here at the Officers' Academy, correct? To start, please speak with the 3 house leaders. You should also take a look around the academy and acquaint yourself with your new home. That is your first task here at the monastery. Please let me know if you accept it. Once you have finished, come and speak with me. May I ask a favor of you?
You should speak with every student you can. This might be your only chance to see what they're really like before you become a professor. Speak to the 3 house leaders and gather information about the students in each house. The students can be found in the reception hall on the first floor and throughout the Officers' Academy. Get an iron sword, invulnerary, and 500 gold. Quests are tasks given to you by people around the monastery. Those who can or involved with quests have icons by them. Consult the quest menu to see the quests you have accepted. The icons beside each quest indicate their status, and icons for essential quests are red. And then basically, characters with actual legit dialogue will have kind of this text bubble here.
I imagine you were a bit surprised that I recommended you as a professor here. Frankly, we had someone else in mind for the role, but they ran off during our dust-up with the bandits. Can't entrust students to someone who's abandoned them once before, huh?
You saved the lives of the students you came across. That, at least, was admirable. Now you should make the rounds. Go around the monastery and see that you greet everyone.
The mini-map in the upper right corner of the screen shows your current location, the locations of important people, the directions to quest givers, and more. Zoom or change the map view with the ZR button. So yeah, eventually we'll have access to the entire monastery, but it starts off limited and kind of the scope of the map increases as time goes on. The reception hall. Yeah, basically all the students you saw in that cutscene are basically going to be like your units for the game, essentially. Leonardo always seems laid back. Lawrence is a true noble. Ash is the best, totally unpretentious.
What do you think? Ah,
The songstress Dorothea in my class? Is that a tattoo on Petra's face? Rosetta seems a bit eccentric.
hey there.
I bet I could take Casper in a fight. Bernadetta's always in her room. Who are you?
Pardon me.
You must be a new student. Oh
Greetings.
boy, if only you knew.
Professor. What a pleasure. As for me, my job is to stand here at this glorious entrance and leisurely watch over the comings and goings of everyone. Make folks smile, you know? And by that, I mean to vigilantly guard this entrance with my very life. No levity whatsoever. As of now, nothing to report.
Yeah, I was gonna say, he's just an NPC, but this is like the gatekeeper, as in like one of the many memes in this whole game, because basically his spoken quote is "Greetings, Professor, nothing to report," hence where all the Professor memes come from. How do I get Dimitri to be my friend? Pity.
So, you've accepted a teaching position here. Pity. I was hoping you would lend your strength to the Empire. I never properly introduced myself, did I? My name is Edelgard von Pressbach. I am the princess and heir apparent of the Adrestian Empire. I wonder if you'll be tasked with leading the Black Eagles. I hope you've had a chance to meet everyone. Would you like to know more about any of the Black Eagles?
Sure. Start with yourself.
Well, some think I'm a bit distant, arrogant even, but there's little to be done. One day I must rise to become Adrestia's next emperor. What else? Well, it seems to me that we may have similar personalities.
So yeah, basically the screen tells you like the stats of each character, including like HP, movement, and then all the stats which are strength, magic, dexterity, speed, luck, defense, resistance, and charm. As well as if they have a unique skill, whereas like with Edelgard, she has Imperial lineage, which multiplies experience earned by 1.2, and then her strengths and weaknesses for weapons, which is, yeah, she's good at sword, axe, basically using like auxiliary units, and then using heavy armor, and then was weak with bows and white magic, which is like healing magic.
Hubert is the heir of Marquis Vestra. He has served me since I was a child. You may think his blood runs a bit cold, but actually that's rather accurate. Still, if you can get past that, you'll see he's quite astute and reasonable.
So yeah, it's not like they're the black or the blue lions stats are going to matter too much, but I'm still going over them anyways. See, officer duty grants movement +5 with gambits.
For some reason, he thinks of me as a bitter rival and is always trying to challenge me. It's terribly irritating. His house is that of Duke Iron, which produces Adrestia's prime ministers. That family is perhaps too pleased with its own status.
His ability is confidence, grants hit, avoid +15 when units at full HP. Because he is Ferdinand von Iron.
But he only wishes to apply himself.
Like, I'm not kidding, at the beginning of the game, that is his battle quote. It's just, I am Ferdinand von Iron.
Well, napping. If he had any work ethic or sense of duty to speak of, I suppose he would be destined to become an official of the Empire.
Catnap. If unit takes no action except wait, recovers up to 10 of max HP, or 10% of max HP. I got Caspar.
He's the second son of Count Burgreaves. He has no inheritance in his future, which is perhaps why he's always so eager to prove himself. He's overly energetic and rushes headfirst into any battle. If he ends up in your care, be sure to keep a close eye on him.
Born Fighter. Adjacent foe suffers avoidance -10 during combats. Then we got Bernadetta.
She's Count Varley's only daughter. I suppose you could say she's a bit eccentric, but she seems like a gentle soul. I believe she shut herself away in her quarters and doesn't care to leave, but don't worry. I'll make sure she finds her way to class.
Persecution Complex. Gain attack +5 when unit is not at full HP. Then we got Dorothea.
Few commoners have joined the Black Eagle House, but Dorothea is an exception. She's a songstress from a famous opera company in the Empire. I'm not entirely sure what brought her to the Officers' Academy.
Songstress. Adjacent allies recover 10% of max HP at the start of the turn. And Petra.
To the west of Fogland is an archipelago called Bridget. Petra is the granddaughter of their king. Bridget is a vassal state of the Empire, which is how she came to be enrolled here. She's incredibly smart and studious.
Hunter's Boon grants critical +20 when foe's HP is less than half or greater, equal to or less than half. Alright, so yep, as the calendar suggests, we start at the end of April.
What do you think? The Golden Deer House is for students of the Lesser Alliance. Our house leader is heir to the Alliance's leadership, House Regan. We have plenty of other prominent nobles as well.
The Officers' Academy. Alright, this is going to be our home base for the entire game because we're going with the Golden Deer routes. So let's get to know the units we're going to be going with on this entire adventure, shall we? Actually, first things first, I'm going to have Claude give them the introduction and then we'll talk to them.
Well, scored a teaching gig here, did you? Talk about a great first impression. I guess that means I'd better introduce myself properly. I'm Claude von Regan. I'm from the ruling house of the Leicester Alliance, but don't worry too much about all that madness. I'm guessing you don't know which class you'll be teaching yet, do you? I bet you'd like ours. We're not as difficult as the other two. Have you met the folks from the Golden Deer House yet? Care to know more about anyone?
Sure. Start with yourself.
Piqued your interest, have I? As luck would have it, I'm pretty curious about you as well. But what's life without a bit of mystery? Let's just spend the next year or so learning about each other little by little.
Alright, so as we've kind of established in the previous battle, he's definitely a bowmaster. So yeah, he starts off at noble class. Yeah, we'll get into class system as time goes on because it'll get explained later. So yeah, he's good with swords, bows, gambits, and flying, and is weak with lances and healing magic. And Leicester lineage multiplies experience earned by 1.2. Then we got Lawrence.
He's the heir of Gloucester territory. If you haven't already picked up on it, he's a bit arrogant and fancies himself a ladies' man. That said, deep down he's really devoted and honest. Though I wouldn't mind never hearing him talk about his noble obligations ever again.
So yeah, he also starts. So yeah, basically everyone either starts off in noble or common or class depending on their lineage. Distinguished House unit deals 2 extra damage while in formation with a battalion. He's good with lances, horseback riding, and black magic, and is weak with gauntlets.
He's the heir of Gloucester territory. If you haven't, that said.
Basically, like if it's not shown, it basically means they're neutral with every other skill. Then we got Raphael.
He comes from a merchant family.
Not a devil this time. The opposite of that Raphael for sure.
Despite all that, he's just about the most cheerful guy you'll ever meet. His passions are training, eating, and actually that's about it.
Alright, Goodie Basket. Chance to recover up to 10% of max HP at the start of each turn. Trigger percent equals luck stat. He's good with axes, his fists, and heavy armor, and is not as good with bows, black magic, or horseback riding. Then we got Ignatz.
He's the second son of a merchant family. Since his brother will inherit the business, he's training to become a knight. If you ask me, it doesn't seem like he truly wants to be a knight. He's probably just doing it to please his parents.
Alright, so he's got Watchful Eye, grants hit plus 20%. So he's good with swords, bows, and gambits, and is really not good with flying. Then we got Lysithea.
Lysithea is the daughter of Count Ordelia, and is probably the youngest student here. But watch out, she gets angry if you treat her like a child. As for me, I do it on purpose. You have to make your own fun in this place, you know?
Alright, she has Mastermind, double skill experience earned in battle. She's good with both types of magic and gambits, and is not as good with swords, lances, axes, or heavy armor. Then you got Marianne.
Marianne is Margrave Edmund's daughter, and that's pretty much all I know about her. She doesn't interact much with other students, so I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of folks here have never even heard her speak.
She's Animal Friend. Unit recovers up to 20% of max HP at the start of each turn when adjacent to a cavalry or flying ally. She's good with swords, white magic, horses, and flying units, and is not as good with her fists or heavy armor. Then we got Hilda.
Hilda is the only daughter of Duke Goneril. It seems her father and brother coddle her quite a bit. If you look up lazy in the dictionary, her picture won't be there because she never got around to submitting it. Not too unusual for a noble, I guess.
Alright, Advocate. Adjacent male allies deal 3 extra damage during combat, so she's good with lances and axes, and not as much with white magic or gambits. Then, last we have Leonie.
Leonie enrolled because she wants to be a mercenary. I think she said that her father is a hunter. She's pretty blunt and as stingy as they come. A habitual saver, too. I think she's hoping to repay her village for helping to send her here.
Alright, Rivalry. If a male ally's adjacent unit deals 2 extra damage and takes 2 less damage during combat, is good with lances, bows, and horseback riding, and has absolutely no weaknesses. Alright, so those are our 8 students. So yeah, part of this game involves being able to recruit students from the other 2 houses depending on their situation. Basically, what I'm going to be doing is, unless a student from another house actively comes up to me or comes up to Pancake and is like, hey, I want to join your house, I'm not going to be actively recruiting anybody. So I'm going to be going about as bare bones as I can in this playthrough. Because boy, does it add to it.
Hey, are you that mercenary? Everyone's been talking about you. I'm Hilda Valentine Goneril, and her name is...
Marianne von Edmund.
Are you joining the Knights of Saros or something?
Well, I look forward to seeing more of you.
So you're the skilled mercenary who saved Claude, are you?
Oh, you are? It's such an honor to meet you. Ignatz Victor. My parents are Alliance merchants.
And I am Lysithia von Ordelia. Please do not forget it.
That's the noble lady Hilda, isn't it? Leonie's so friendly.
Are you someone's guest? The dining hall's that way, if that's what you're looking for.
No, Raphael. That's Captain Gerald's kid.
Hi, I'm Leonie Pinelli, Captain Gerald's first and greatest apprentice. I'm sure he's told you about me.
Nice to meet you. I'm Raphael Kirsten. Who are you again?
Then we got Lawrence in the corner.
You must be that renowned mercenary. Perhaps you'd like to join me for a cup of tea sometime. My name is Lawrence Hellman Gloucester. You will want to remember it.
Alright, so then we'll go talk to the other students, and then we'll go talk to Dimitri to wrap up the quest.
This classroom belongs to the Blue Lion House. Our house leader is Prince Dimitri. All of us here hail from the Holy Kingdom of Fargus.
This is the classroom of the Black Eagle House, which is for students from the Adrestian Empire. Our house leader is Princess Edelgard. There are many other nobles among our ranks as well.
I am Hubert, a humble servant of Lady Edelgard. I heard you came to the aid of Her Highness. You have my most sincere thanks. This is Petra. She has come all the way from Brigid to study in the Empire. Back on her archipelago, she is actually a princess. In Fodlan terms, she would be called heir to the throne.
Hello, I am called Petra. I am pleased to be meeting with... I am pleased to have met you.
Is it true that you saved Edelgard? That's incredible. The name's Caspar, by the way. Pleased to meet you.
Linhard, goodbye.
Sheesh, Leonard. How'd you get into the academy with those manners? So, are you a student here too? Maybe we'll be in the same class.
Well now, you don't have a familiar face. What brings you here? Oh, my name is Dorothea. Before I joined the academy, I was a member of an opera company in the Empire. You should hear me sing sometime.
Welcome in Tanuki TV, just starting up my Three Houses playthrough on the channel. A game I have played a crap ton, and that is an understatement.
What? I don't talk to strangers.
Bernadetta, this is no stranger. Our house leader owes this person a great debt. Is that not right?
I am Ferdinand von Eyre.
He said the thing!
Of the Eyre family, the Empire's foremost house. Are you going to join our class? I look forward to getting better acquainted with you.
Like, you guys have, for those who just don't know, you have no idea how much of a meme that is. Also, rest in peace, Billy. Dress that elephant in the room.
Well, well. It must be my lucky day today, being approached by such a beauty.
Sylvain, I swear.
I'm Sylvain Jose Gautier. Feel free to say hi whenever you like.
Alright, bye.
Hi there. You must be the one everyone's talking about. I'm Ash. Great to meet you. This here is Dedue. He serves Prince Dimitri.
I have heard that you rescued His Highness. Words cannot express my gratitude. Should you ever require my strength, please know that I will hasten to repay this debt.
Felix, Ingrid, and Sylvain are old friends.
I have heard all about what you did from Prince Dimitri. As a citizen of Fargus, I thank you.
He also said you're quite skilled. And he doesn't just say things like that. I look forward to sparring with you and beating you.
Felix, must you always speak of fighting right away? Oh, and, you may call me Ingrid. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
And who's this? You don't look familiar at all. Do you work here at the monastery? Oh, mercy. Do you think this is that mercenary people have been talking about? Now that I think about it, that does sound like something Dimitri may have said. I suppose you'll be enrolling at the Officers' Academy too, then? Well, it's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Mercedes, and this is my best friend. I'm Annette. It's nice to meet you. Okay?
I like the dude's calm attitude. Felix is a lone wolf. Ah, yes, the owls. And the cats. And the dog. You can't go past you. You can't tell me what to do! Okay, fine, game. What do you want?
What do you want? I am Yuritsa.
Oh gosh! Yeah, you had me beat on that one, my gosh.
These are the training grounds. Goodbye.
Yeah, so to put in perspective, like, I played this, like, every single round per round of DLC, so I think collectively I probably did, like, almost 24 playthroughs. I know the quarantine part of the pandemic definitely encouraged that. Because Wave 4 came out, like, right before everything shut down. Which, yeah, I will be playing the Ash and Wolves DLC. I'm just going to be doing it kind of around the time where, like, it somewhat lines up plot-wise. It's not necessarily canon, but there's a certain point where it kind of seems like it fits mostly into the timeline, even though it isn't canon, but that's when I'll be doing it. It'll make sense when I get to that point.
Hello. Please accept my apologies for the other day. You came to our aid, yet I hadn't even the courtesy to properly introduce myself. I am Dimitri Alexandra Blathen.
Hello, Mr. Dabman.
Of course, at the academy, I am simply a student. And I've heard word that
You almost wonder if they did that on purpose or not.
Delightful news. I still have much to learn, but I'm confident I could benefit greatly from your guidance. In any case, welcome to the monastery. I hear you're investigating the different houses here. Did any of the blue lions catch your attention?
Yes. Let's start with you!
Oh, please forgive me. It's difficult to open up on the spot, don't you think? I'm afraid my story has not been a pleasant one. I do hope that doesn't color your view of me, but I understand if that can't be helped.
Alright, so he has royal lineage, multiplies experience earned by 1.2. Then we got Dedue, or Dedude, as some people call him.
And has been loyally working in my service for the past 4 years. He's rather taciturn, but once you get to know him, you'll see he's a kind and good-natured young man.
And then we got Felix.
Felix is the heir to House Fraldarius. He has a bit of a sharp tongue, but don't let that fool you. Deep down, he's a good guy. He gravitates toward people who are skilled. Perhaps you would enjoy a friendly competition with him sometime.
So yeah, he has Lone Wolf. Unit deals 5 extra damage when no battalions assigned or when battalion endurance is 0, then briefly going back to him. Staunch Shield. If unit takes no action except wait, grants defense +4 for 1 turn. Then we got Ash.
He's the adoptive son of Lord Lenato of Castle Gaspar, but I hear he was born a commoner. He has an extremely earnest personality, so I'm certain he will approach your lectures with great enthusiasm.
He can lockpick, allows unit to open doors and chest without keys. Then we got Sylvain.
Sylvain is the heir to House Gautier. He is a capable person who highly values his friends. That said, well, he's always been a bit of a skirt chaser, so to speak. Pardon my bluntness. I speak with him about it often, but it doesn't seem to help.
Philanderer. If a female ally is adjacent, unit deals 2 extra damage and takes 2 less damage during combat. Then we got Mercedes.
I hear she was born to imperial nobility, but a twist of fate brought her to the kingdom. She may seem carefree on the surface, but she's actually a kind...
I know, I'm just like, oh, her and Annette. Fortunately, you guys aren't really going to get to see the friendship because I'm playing the Golden Deer route, but let's just say it's like one of the most wholesome friendships I think I've ever seen, period. It has some turbulence, like, as you kind of expect, but they reconcile.
She is a talented student who scored extremely high marks at the Royal School of Sorcery.
Yeah, trust me, this is the first route that I played, so, like, Blue Lines always hold a special place in my heart, but that being said, I'm choosing to do Golden Deer in this playthrough, because it was the last one I did when I initially played the game, so I'm kind of just doing, like, oh, just kind of a reverse on that.
I hear she caused an explosion in the kitchen last night.
Alright, so he has Perseverance, use Rally to gain strength +4 to an ally. Then Mercedes has Live to serve when healing an ally with white magic, unit recovers the same amount of HP. And then we got Ingrid.
Ingrid is Count Galatia's daughter. She is also a childhood friend of Felix, Sylvain, and myself. She is diligent, industrious, and principled. In truth, she is more knightly than most knights you will ever meet.
Alright, Lady Knight. Grants movement +3 and hit +5 with gambits.
I appreciate your effort.
You're responsible for choosing which house to lead. If there's still students you have yet to speak with, try visiting each house's homeroom. Alright, so that's done. Quest complete. I suppose I should return to Lady Rhea. Alright, we talked to everybody, so let's return to the audience chamber.
How are you enjoying your time at the Academy thus far? I hope you have found our halls brimming with the vitality of well-intentioned souls.
I suppose it is time for you to take charge of one of our 3 houses of students. I must note that I am personally against entrusting someone as lacking in trackable history as yourself with such a task. But it is as the Archbishop desires.
The Black Eagles, the Blue Lions, and the Golden Deer. All so different. I hope you've made it a point to get to know each of them.
Since you are new here, we have decided to allow you first pick. Manuela and I will take charge of the remaining 2 houses.
Which house will I choose? So yeah, this is where you're basically about to lock into which route you're doing. So, Adrestian Empire, Black Eagle House, a house for students from the Adrestian Empire. Many are nobility and most of them use magic. Holy Kingdom of Fargus, Blue Lion House, a house for students from the Kingdom of Fargus. Most value chivalry and excel at military arts. And then the Leicester Alliance, Golden Deer House, a house for students from the Leicester Alliance. As per regional tradition, many are skilled archers.
So you have chosen the Golden Deer led by Claude, correct?
It's time to fear the deer.
Your heart has made its choice then. All I ask is that you guide these open minds with virtue, care, and sincerity.
They are all promising youths who bear the weight of Fodlan's future upon their shoulders. I hope you appreciate what an honor it is to lead them.
Brother? Oh, I am so sincerely sorry. I did not mean to interrupt.
I am in the middle of something, Flame. Is it urgent?
No, it's nothing. More importantly, who is this?
This is our newest professor at the Academy.
Oh my! A new addition to the...
Hello, small child.
I am so very pleased to meet you, Professor. I am Sedith's little sister, Flame. I am so happy to make your acquaintance.
Let us focus on the topic at hand. there is something you should be aware of. In a few days' time, there will be a mock battle between the three houses, intended to gauge the current progress of the students. We will be using this battle as an opportunity to ascertain your own abilities as well. Please do not disappoint the Archbishop. That is all.
Wait, what? Are you really our new homeroom professor?
Yep.
Is that true? You aren't quite what I'd pictured. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean that the way it sounded.
I was sure you'd be roped into joining the Knights.
Don't tell me. You chose this class just to get to know me better, right? I'm flattered, really. Whoops. Now that you're our professor, maybe I should choose my words more carefully.
Nah, I don't mind.
Oh, well then, since we're pretty close in age and all, I suppose formalities aren't all that necessary.
One must truly marvel at the exceptionality of this appointment. Becoming a teacher to students almost the same age as yourself. How unusual. I've heard you are a skilled mercenary, but I cannot shake my discomfort at your new position.
Are you really as strong as they say? Let's see your biceps. I bet I packed on more muscle than you.
I doubt that. Apparently, our new professor was personally recommended by Alois, one of the knights.
As far as skill goes, I saw it with my own eyes. What's more, Teach here is the child of the most renowned former captain of the Knights of Steros.
I heard. There's no way a child of the captain isn't worthy. It's simply not possible.
The captain? Who are you talking about?
Captain Geralt, of course. The most notable captain of the Knights of Steros and a peerless mercenary.
He's not that well known. I mean, I just found out about it a couple days ago.
Captain Geralt deserves nothing but respect. Well, after working as a mercenary alongside a father figure such as he, I have high hopes for our professor.
Just because someone is special doesn't mean their children are special too, Lysithia. Assuming that a child is going to be exceptional just because of their lineage is a bad idea. Don't you agree, Marianne? Huh? Oh,
yes, I suppose so. Well, we can find out for ourselves in battle. I can't wait to see what tactics you've learned from the captain.
A battle? Shouldn't we have a welcome party or something first? I'll get the meat.
How savage. I propose a nice conversation over tea instead. I am more than willing to procure some high-quality leaves.
I mean, as he says in Three Hopes, meat party!
You can't get to know someone over tea. There's no meat involved. It's not a party.
Your common sensibilities are grating to my noble ears. Please quiet yourself.
Sorry for the bickering, Teach. As you can see, the Golden Deer House is a rowdy bunch. We're not especially unified. You'll find nobles and commoners alike here. Those who are dedicated to their studies alongside slackers. But hey, that just makes your life more exciting, right? I really hope you're looking forward to the year ahead as much as I am.
Cavalry and flyers have the Canto ability, which allows them to use their remaining movement after taking certain actions. Use the mount and dismount command to switch cavalry and flyers between fighting on the mounts and on foot. The unit's type will change to infantry or armored while dismounted. There are new places to explore in the monastery. Received 1,000 gold from the Church of Saros' funding for this month's activities. 2 days later...
While you're here, I'd like to use this device I designed to determine whether the power of a crest resides within you. Won't hurt a bit. Promise. You don't know about crests? Well, allow me to tell you everything. Absolutely everything about them. Is your calendar clear? This will take a while. Crests are a fascinating topic. But before one can dive deeply into said topic, one must first understand what crests are. They are power incarnate. They are said to have been bestowed upon humans by the goddess countless ages ago. They exist within the flesh and are passed down through bloodlines. Those who carry crests may excel at magic, display exceptional strength, or any number of boons. Each crest has its own power, the nature of which is beyond mortal understanding. For now.
And you believe I have a crest?
I suspect as much, yes. But we won't know for sure unless I look into the matter. As I said, crests are passed down through the blood. However, just because someone carries a crest does not necessarily mean their descendants will inherit it as well. Only a scarce few descendants of a crest's bloodline end up inheriting that crest's power. Perhaps one of your ancestors bore a crest, and you just happen to inherit it. That is how a crest usually presents itself, after all.
Dude, you can to find out.
Yes, of course. I'll get to the bottom of it straight away. Now, please go ahead and hold out your arm over this device here. What is this? A pattern I've never seen before. Is it possible an as yet undiscovered crest has been detected? To think, there are still crests out there that even I am unaware of. How thrilling! Pardon my unrestrained jubilation. I have much to consider. You may leave now. I have more research to do in regard to this crest. Yes, so very much more research. But for now, your work here is done. What could this line here be indicating? Perhaps it represents a lack of symmetry. Or perhaps, what in the world? Oh, I see. It may be connected to that, but to a greater degree than usual.
The next day.
With each moon, professors of the Officers' Academy receive a schedule for the month ahead. It notes the days on which events and missions will take place that month. Pay careful attention to your schedule, so that you may thoughtfully plan what you intend to do each month, and when.
Monastery schedule features different events on different days. Each week you'll have one day off when you may choose an activity from the list. Your only option at first will be to explore. Select the calendar with the directional buttons to view the schedule. So yeah, those will get explained when they're relevant, so yep. Explore the monastery. So, this is my room. Thought I heard a girl's voice, but I must have been imagining things. Alright, so this is where you can pick up the DLC stuff if you got the DLC. Supplies will be taken all at once as a set. You must have space available in your convoy or storehouse to do so. So yeah, there's the Sacred Item set, which gives you... Show that up in a second, and then there's the Cindered Shadows reward when the Ashen Wolves DLC released at that, like, years ago. Alright, so yeah, basically each student starts with 3 units of vulneraries, and then you also get, from the first wave of DLC that drops them, and you get a couple of items. So basically this... Yeah, this permanently increases a unit's HP by 7, permanently increases strength by 3, permanently increases speed by 3, and movement by 2. Gonna go divvy these out right now. Alright, so I'm gonna have Lysithea use that one. Raphael take the shoes. Alright, this I gotta see whose speed stat's the lowest. Yep, definitely giving that to Raphael. Alright, then I gotta see strength stats, the lowest. Eight for Lawrence. Probably give it to Marianne. Alright, so then in terms of each of the students, Violet starts out with 2 swords, which I give the sword to someone else if I want to. Actually, I think I'm going to give it to Claude. Alright, so then he's got a sword. So yeah, Violet will start out with a sword, and then yeah, he starts out with a bow. Lauren starts out with a lance. Raphael starts out with gauntlets. Ignat starts out with a bow. And so does Lysithea, but she's also got a miasma, which is a dark magic spell, which has 5 uses. And then Marianne's got 2 white magic spells, basically heal, pretty self-explanatory. And Nosferatu, which basically does light magic damage. And then we got Hilda, who starts off with an axe, and then Leonie, who starts off with a lance. And then as soon as you get a bow, definitely give it to her. In fact, I'll probably just take Lysithea's bow already, just so Leonie already has one. Alright, and then the other thing is the Chalice of Beginning, which nullifies extra effectiveness and allows counter-strike, or counter-attacks, at any distance. This thing is incredibly useful, so you definitely want to give that to somebody. I'm probably just going to give it to Byleth. Then that'll automatically equip. Alright, so that's really all the prep I can do for now in terms of what I have. Now there's the bulletin board, which tells you what side quests are available. Fresh catch. Greetings all. Please assist me by catching a delectable fish for St. Sethleen celebration from Flane. Dedu, I'd like some help growing vegetables, and Sylvain, the food in the dining hall is pretty appetizing. Is anyone interested in sharing a meal? Ladies preferred. Then we got the journal, which allows you to change units' attire. Which, yeah, basically, if you don't want to be spoiled on certain things, do not select war for the other characters. Just don't. Yeah, and these kind of gradually showed up as time went on for the DLC, so basically it's Byleth's Academy outfit, House Loungewear, which will be different depending on what house you pick. Then there was the maid outfit. Then summer wear, evening wear. For Byleth specifically, being able to dress up as Sothis. And then the dancer costume, which is also Byleth exclusive. And then, yeah, you can choose to have Byleth with or without glasses. Yeah, it's my favorite outfit for Byleth in the whole game in terms of just walking around, so I just equip it automatically now that that's a thing. And then you can choose whether or not to have your class appearance show up or your monastery appearance. So basically, Byleth will show up like this in battle if you kind of choose that route. It's kind of your preference. Okay, good. Yeah, so basically it doesn't show the other outfits good. Because I'm like, otherwise that's a massive spoiler. Alright, yeah, I'll probably just keep the rest of the students in their clothes. Yeah, and I'll probably just keep it with whatever their class is for now. With the exception of Pancake, she's staying in the dancer outfit. Yeah, I know it's like it doesn't like I know it kind of looks slightly weird, but it could be worse. All right, let's go talk to everybody.
To better help you supervise them, you also have a room here. Your room is here at the end. Commoner students also reside on the first floor, while the second is primarily for students of noble birth. As a rule, we try to avoid discrimination based on social status here, but the nobility can be quite insistent when it comes to matters of propriety. Speaking of, it would be best for you to avoid improper conduct. I expect you to set a good example for the students.
Okay. I'm not too keen on the professor of my class. I really hope to focus more on strategy. Maybe I should talk to my professor about transferring to a different class.
Spotted Dimitri.
I heard about the upcoming mock battle. I want you to know, Professor, that I do not intend to lose. I hereby declare my intention to prevail at... Goodness, listen to me. The thrill of competition has carried me away. I won't speak so formally of a class assignment in the future.
Let me know when you are hungry. I will make you a quality meal, as thanks for your service to His Highness. I have a request.
There's a dish I would like to make, but I need more of a certain vegetable to do so. I was planning to grow it from seeds in the greenhouse, but if you'd like to help, grow plants in the greenhouse, take deduced seeds, and ask the greenhouse keeper to how to grow and harvest crops. You get mixed herb seeds, Western Fodland seeds, tomatoes, and 300 renown points. Speak with your house leader, and then, yeah, gradually you gain professor levels, which allow you to do more things, and that'll also get explained in time.
Did you hear the news, Teach? Looks like we're gonna have a good old mock battle between the houses. The Golden Deer House isn't exactly what you'd call an elite group just yet, so you may want to whip everyone into shape with some extra training. After all, competition is only fun if you win. To that end, I'd better prepare as well. You know, I was researching what it's like to live here long before I even enrolled. Want me to finish? Students and teachers of the Officers' Academy are all free to use the facilities within the monastery. That means you can chow down with students at the dining hall or get in some one-on-one sparring at the training grounds. As you explore the monastery, try visiting the various facilities and talking to the people who live here. If you haven't noticed, there are bulletin boards in various places around here. You can check them out to see posted requests or to find more information about the market. I hear that fulfilling requests can even earn you the right to use more facilities. The bulletin board gets updated frequently, so it's probably a good idea to check it once a month. Far be it from me to tell you how to use the facilities, but it's a good idea to be mindful of how you're using your time. If you don't think about how you're spending your free time, it'll be over before you know it.
You can explore the monastery as much as you like, but certain activities will only be available while you have activity points. When you're done exploring, press the L button to end your free time and proceed to the next week.
Here at the Officers' Academy, even professors are expected to study often to help maintain their strong leadership skills. In other words, students and teachers alike have to strive to grow in every possible field.
Your professor level determines your maximum activity points, raise it by reading books, taking part in activities, and interacting with the students.
So, about the mock battle that's coming up, you don't mind me sitting it out, do you? As a fragile maiden, I'm useless in battle. I'll just cheer everyone on instead.
All in favor of me putting Hilda in the battle just out of spite, say aye.
I'm Captain Gerald's first and best apprentice. I can beat anyone, Professor. Even you if I have to. It may have been only for a short time, but I learned from the absolute best.
Was just heading back to my room. Bye!
Pancake's like, what the?
I don't like to come out unless I really have to. Hope you're okay with that, Professor.
Well, there's Dorothea, Hilda, and Mercedes. Lady Rhea's quite the beauty, too. And I must admit, I've even checked out Professor Manuela once or twice. You know, Professor, I think I'm going to like it at the Officers Academy. There are beautiful girls as far as the eye can see. Professor, I've got a small favor to ask.
If I have to eat in that filthy dining hall, I prefer to invite a cute girl to dine with me. Beforehand, I find out her favorite foods so I can order them. She's happy, I'm happy. Haven't missed a move. Pretty great, huh? Try sharing a meal with others in the dining hall. You can even treat someone to their favorite meal. Talk to the dining staff for details. You get an Arabic goby, an onion, turnips in multiple units apiece, and then 300 renown points. Nervous about the mock battle. Greenhouse and fishing pond.
The Great Tree Moon is the best time of the year for naps. I could just forget all about my assignment.
That's not a good idea.
Oh, did you come to look at the plants too? The greenhouse here is really incredible. There are so many rare flowers I'd never seen back home, and herbs I never even knew existed.
Seem well informed on the subject.
My adoptive father is the real expert. He taught me everything I know about herbs, including how to tell them apart and how to make medicines. You should try looking around the greenhouse sometime if the mood strikes you. Maybe something will catch your eye.
No.
Alright, let's talk to the greenhouse keeper. By gardening, you can harvest all kinds of crops. Flour, for instance, makes great gifts. Some people might even decorate their rooms with the flowers you give them. Use the plant command to decide which seed to use. More seeds mean a bigger harvest, while more compatible seeds will lead to a higher quality harvest. Use the cultivate command to pay the greenhouse keeper to look after your crop. The more you spend, the better your harvest will be. Your crops will be ready 1 week after you plant. Use the harvest command to gather what you've grown. Alright. Then, since we can't do anything else, yeah, because our professor level's too low. Infuse with magic.
My thanks.
You have my gratitude. The greenhouse is an invaluable resource. If you cultivate more plants, you should be able to cook a larger variety of meals. Yeah, and then definitely want to make sure you're looking out for these kind of like blue highlighted things, because these will be items that will show up. Blue flower seeds. A palm full of seeds that will grow bright blue flowers. I love this time of year.
Goddess, I pray to thee. Please protect us.
I wish I had a crest. Sure to be an exceptional year.
The Imperial Princess, the Crown Prince, and the heir to the Alliance's leading house. This is one exceptional year, that's for sure. If you're a teacher here, you better watch your step. If anything were to happen to those kids, well, suffice to say that it could harm the reputation of the Church of Saros, which we've spent almost a millennium establishing.
That's so.
Hello there, Professor. Well, I call you that, but I am afraid I am not a student here myself.
That's a shame.
If opportunity arise, I would love to become a student and begin my studies in earnest. The monastery is kind enough to provide a sanctuary for my brother and I. He's the only family I have. Might you help me with a favor?
There's a ceremony related to Saint Sethlene that requires rare fish. Would you mind helping me obtain some, Professor? You can fish by speaking with the fish keeper at the fishing pond. Catch a fish for the ceremony and bring it to Flane. Head to the fishing pond with the bait she gave you and speak with the fish keeper to try it out. So you get some obedient herring, Caledonian gar, insect larva for bait, and then 300 renown points. To begin fishing, first select your bait, wait until you see the silhouette of the fish you wish to catch, and then press the A button to hook it. Don't wait too long, though, or the fish will escape with the bait. Press A when the circle overlaps to reduce the stamina of the hooked fish. Once the stamina is depleted, you'll have successfully caught the fish. If your line breaks, the fish will escape. Durability of the fishing line increases with professor level. Repeated excellent timing will create combos that reduces the fish's stamina quickly. If you land excellent timing at all opportunities, you'll net a more valuable fish than usual. Carassius. The small fish is common to all regions of Fodlan. It's somehow connected to Saint Cephaline. How wonderful! I'm certain Saint Cephaline would be most satisfied by this fish. If you wish to fish again, simply let the manager of the fishing pond know. The dining hall.
I'm busy. Do you want something?
I was hoping to spar with you.
I can't right now, but let's fight soon. I look forward to beating you.
So yeah, you can either do full menu, which is based off stuff that you have in your inventory. So we currently only do a 2-fish saute, and it tells you which students are going to be really enjoying that dish. And then there's also today's special, and it tells you kind of like with the plus arrow which students are going to be more likely to enjoy that. With the ones with the kind of the happy icon being actively in your party, so. And it doesn't cost ingredients, so go ahead and do that. So again, do it between Marianne and Hilda.
It's delicious. I know, so tasty. It would be nice if you spoke up once in a while, though.
You now have more activity points for exploration. You'll receive more monthly funds for activities. Usually want to finish exploring when your activity points run out, press the L button to do so. So you're getting right to it. I'm impressed to find someone who's more proactive than I am. Nice going, Professor. Alright then, next time will be my turn.
I really need to eat. I can't hold out until the next meal. Why can't the dining hall stay open all the time? I need to keep eating if I want to get stronger.
Here at the monastery, I have had many great learnings from many great people. I am hopeful to have learnings from you, too. As forever, I will do my best trying.
Right.
Listen.
Should probably be praying.
As part of our commitment to the goddess, the knights undertake various missions across all of Fodlan. Assisting with the education of young nobles is also a part of our sacred duty.
Hello, Professor. I have a teeny tiny question for you, if that's all right. You haven't seen a man with hair the same color as mine, a scowling face, and a generally gloomy demeanor, have you?
Can't say that I have.
I suppose it was silly to ask. Sorry for wasting your time.
Greetings, Professor. Nothing to report.
You said the thing!
But have you ever regretted a decision and wished you could go back and undo it? It's too bad there's no lesson for how to turn back the old clock, huh? But I suppose a bad decision isn't worth all that fuss anyhow.
So this is like, you can't go past here.
Yes, I hear a member of House Fresno, the ruling family of the Empire,
has entered the Officers' Academy for the first time in ages. It is said that the Adrestian Empire's very founding was aided by none other than Saint Seros. That is why the crest of Seros is on the Imperial flag. In recent years, a rift has developed between the Empire and the Church. Let us hope this will be a good opportunity for both parties to reforge their close relationship of years past.
Here's an idea. There are two types of crests. Major crests manifest their power most effectively, while minor crests are slightly weaker. It is said that the closer a person's blood relation is to various saints and heroes, the higher their chance of bearing a major crest. Of course, there are also examples of major crests manifesting in children whose parents bear no crest whatsoever. The exact nature of how and why crests are inherited is still a mystery.
Oh yeah, so it doesn't let you like kind of mess around on this. Or here we go. You have to press X. So yeah, this kind of tells you details about your party members. So yeah, basically, currently Byla's crest is Mystery Crest. Might be some kind of crest, though it's unclear which one. And then age question mark. Then Claude is 17 at the beginning of the game with the minor crest of Regan. Minor crest inherited from Regan of the 10 elites sometimes restores HP equal to 30% of damage dealt when using combat arts. Lawrence has the minor crest of Gloucester. House Gloucester's minor crest inherited from Gloucester of the 10 elites occasionally raises movement during magic attacks, and he's 18 at the beginning of the game. Raphael's 17 and has no crest. Ignatz is 17 and has no crest. Lysithia's 15 and has 2 crests. Gloucester's crest inherited from Gloucester of the 10 elites occasionally raises movement during magic attacks, and that's a major crest. And then the minor crest of Karen. House Karen's minor crest inherited from Karen of the 10 elites sometimes raises movement when using combat arts. Then Marianne has a mystery crest. Might be some kind of crest, though it's unclear which one. And she's 17 at the beginning of the game. Hilda's 18 and bears the minor crest of Goneril. House Goneril's minor crest, inherited from Goneril the 10 elites, allows combat arts to sometimes prevent enemy counterattacks. And Leonie's 19 at the beginning and has no crest. So yeah, with the exception of Lysithia, they're all 17 or older. Yeah, and of course, like I think there's like 3 or 4 characters that are like 15 at the beginning. Like she's definitely amongst the youngest characters. That's kind of more details about them that's officially confirmed at this stage of the game.
Hi, Professor. Have you gotten around to visiting the library yet? It's absolutely loaded with valuable information. I only wish I wasn't burdened with the necessity of sleep, so I could spend all my hours there.
You like reading?
In a manner, yes. But it's more that I want to learn as much as I possibly can.
A moment, please.
Students giving you a hard time? Make sure no one gets hurt. Alright, then from here you can go to the 2nd floor. So definitely got a couple people to talk to.
Do bear in mind that even as you are appraising your students, they are appraising you as well. I hope that you will do your best to form lasting bonds with your flock. Oh, and I look forward to witnessing your prowess in mock battle.
Got Gerald.
Church has changed a lot since my time. Cetus, Hanneman, Manuela, Yuritsa, and many of the knights. None of them were around 20 years ago. Have you met Leonie yet? Apparently, it was my influence that inspired her to leave her village. Sorry to burden you, but could you watch over her for me? She's the only apprentice I've ever had.
Captain Jarrett has hardly changed since 20 years ago. I've aged at least 3 times as much as he has. Why am I talking about this? Oh, right. It was because I just overheard Tomas remarking on the subject. The leader of a legendary group of knights returned. People are bound to be talking about the old captain.
A mock battle? This early? Wow, Professor. They're not giving you any time to settle in, are they? Well, no need to worry. If you get hurt, I am more than capable of healing you. You'll not even have a scar.
Apparently, there is to be a mock battle between the houses. Interesting, but I hope you understand that I have far more important things on my mind. My research is proceeding slower than I would like. Your crest is something of a challenge. Frustrating, yet also quite intriguing. I was wondering if I might get a sample of your flesh. A couple square inches would do. No? Perhaps some blood? A couple of drops on the device are all I need.
No, thank you. There, then here's the library.
Hey there, Professor. I hear you are lacking in knowledge of the Church of Ceros. The library contains countless documents about the teaching and the history of the Church. I encourage you to make good use of them.
Check the bookshelves to read all sorts of reference materials. I will do that another time. Because, yeah, it's basically going to be a massive lore dump, essentially, of what's kind of going on in the background.
Actually, he was away from Garrison for a spell, but he returned to his post last year. There is no one as familiar with the monastery's archives as he is.
I knew that before the first day of class. Those people are simply exhausting.
Before I came to the Officers Academy, I attended a school of magic in the Kingdom capital. That's where I met Annie. That's what I call Annette. Oh, I guess Lawrence was at the School of Magic too. But Annie was always just so nice to me, even though I was older. She's my best friend in the world.
It's my next class again.
Story. The Blue Lion House derived its name from the honorary title of the first king of Fargus. Lugh, the king of lions, wore brilliantly blue garments. His chivalric exploits are recorded in multiple legends. The library holds various historical accounts regarding him and the Blue Lions. If you find time, you should read them. They're filled with insights.
Have you memorized everyone's names yet? I'm Ignatz, in case you forgot. I'm looking forward to learning from you.
Our house is that of the Golden Deer. Do you know the significance of that name, Professor? Golden deer are sacred creatures, said to have protected Leicester since time immemorial. All three of the houses have a meaning behind their name. You should feel free to ask around if that sort of knowledge interests you.
Do you
eagle. That refers to the twin-headed eagle on the Adrestian Empire's coat of arms, and black is the traditional color of the Empire's armor. Hence, black eagles.
Good luck with the mock battle.
I care nothing of friend. If you have no business here, leave.
Well, fine then. Jeez.
Wow, Yuritsa sure seems strong. I kind of thought he was going to be the new professor assigned to our class. After that teacher ran away during our outdoor training, I figured Yuritsa was a natural replacement. I was surprised when you were suddenly appointed professor instead. I don't think I could hold my own against Yuritsa in battle. I could probably take you, though.
Not a chance.
So, with enough training, I'm sure I'll beat you someday.
I trust you're eager to face the Black Eagles in battle. Enjoy the thrill of anticipation while it lasts. Soon you'll wish you had chosen to lead our house instead.
If you continue to insist on distracting me, I will have no choice but to get rid of you. Joking, of course.
Okay, and then someone else has got dialogue down there. Thank goodness for the dash button.
I'm a little busy.
Oh, sorry.
If you're looking for the greenhouse, it's right there. See it? Looks like a greenhouse. That's it. What the?
How's it work?
Okay.
Alright, time to end the day. It's Ferdinand von Eyer's birthday. Since I'm not doing the recruiting method, I'm saving my money. Alright, that'll go straight into the mock battle, and I'm going to be saving that for the beginning of the next session, because I know I'm already an hour past like how long I normally go. That was definitely a good starting point for the game, and then, yeah, on to the second lick of combat next time. Alright, so thanks for tuning into the stream. I was able to finish up My Sims Kingdom and then start that up, and we'll continue that up later in the week. And then besides that, I'll be starting up an, gotta double check what the name of the game is, because I just got this last week. Basically, it was like a donation incentive for a charity stream, and the highest bidder got to pick it. Just double checking what it's called, because I'd never heard of this game before last week. So yeah, just also continuing sports story. So it's called Hob. Find out what that game's like later in the week. Alright, that's about it. So let's see if there's anyone to raid. Otherwise, yep, no one to raid, so we're just going to wrap up. Alright, so thanks for tuning in, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care.